Ugh. Hello, everybody. Bloody good. How's everybody doing on this fantastic Thursday, everybody? Chat, we are doing a not very special, a kind of special stream today. Clap it up. It's half of this and half of Reacts. This segment shouldn't take too long, hopefully. Chat, here's the schedule. Today, we're going to be opening everything you see in front of me. We're doing a bit of an unconventional gambling stream where everything here is potentially valuable or potentially worthless. I'll do a better intro in a second here. After that, we're going to hop on Reacts. Maybe a game near the end of stream. I don't really know. It's probably just going to be Reacts after this. Tomorrow, I'm not live. I'm good. This next week's going to be real weird. Tomorrow, I'm not live. Saturday, Sunday, I'm co-streaming the streamer games. I'm going to be vlogging as well. I'll have my GoPro for the event, and I'm going to be vlogging LA in general. But I will not be, like, person-to-person talking to chat. I'll be live. I'll be co-streaming Ludwig's POV of the streamer games. But I will not be, like, at a desktop or talking to chat, okay? So you'll just see the streamer games run time or, like, the streamer games overall broadcast itself. Throw it in sub only. Also, please, during streamer games, just keep it in sub only the whole time. Never take it out. Just because I'm not going to be here, and I know chat's just going to be annoying. And I don't know how many mods are going to be here. I'm not trying to be a dick to the non-subs. It's just like, if I'm not here at all, and it's streamer games and I'm co-streaming it, there's just going to be people spamming. So I'll just have it in sub-only, like, probably sub-only, like, 1 minute slow mode during streamer games, if I'm being honest. Anyways. Yeah, this segment reacts today, tomorrow, not live. Saturday, Sunday, the 1st and 2nd, I'm going to be co-streaming streamer games. I think that's actually like 4 to 10 p.m. EST both days, so it'll be a later stream. In LA, it'll be at like 1 because of the time difference, but I think I'll be live Saturday, Sunday between like 4 p.m. EST and 10 p.m. EST. What is EST? Eastern Standard Time. Holy. I'm gonna guess that you're not asking that because you don't know what I'm guessing you're asking that because you live in, like, the UK or something. You're not knowing what EST is wild. Anyways, oh my god. Anyways. Yeah, Reacts in this today. Tomorrow, not live. Saturday, Sunday, 1st, 2nd, co-streaming streamer games. The 3rd through the 6th, I'm not live. So this is the last stream at this desktop for the next week, okay? Are we recognizing that? Type 1 if you're understanding, because when I talk and I say this shit, people don't pay attention, and then 3 days from now, they're going to go, where's Joe? Why isn't Joe live? I've been sitting in his chat for 4 hours, because you're a fucking idiot. I'm saying this to your face right now, and then you still show up on Tuesday at 9 a.m. and you're sitting in chat for 6 hours waiting for me to go live. And I'm like, dude, I said I wasn't even going to be live that day at all, let alone at that time. I just don't. Anyways. Oh my god. So I'm gone the 31st, back for a second co-streaming Streamer Games. Then I'm gone the 3rd through the 6th. I'm gone for 4 days. I'm gone for a day, back for 2, gone for 4. Okay? I'm going to be vlogging. I'll be doing a collab with a YouTuber as well. That'll be a video when I get back. I'm going to react to my events for Streamer Games for a video. I'll have the vlog as a video. When we're back, it'll be the 7th of August. I'll probably stream for like a week straight. Just a bunch of games, new games dropping, Uncanny Tale Skin Stapler. We have a fucking Jinxie Rainbow tournament when we get back. We're doing the UK versus US cereal review finally. I had to reship small fries, all the US cereal, because the UK custom fucking took it or something. And it got fucking destroyed. So I had to send that shit back, and I had to pay $850 in shipping. What the fuck? It was $850 to ship 10 boxes of cereal. What the fuck? Why was it that much money? I don't know. I didn't ask. I went, okay. It wasn't even like expedited. It was just like, this is the price for shipping. Oh no, multimillionaire. Brother, it's not oh no, multimillionaire. I'm sending $100 of cereal for almost $1,000. That's objectively stupid as fuck. Anyways, we'll be doing that when we get back as well. So I'll be streaming the 7th to the 13th every day. Then I'm gone the 14th, 15th, 16th. I'm gone for 3 days. Then I'm back for 3 days, gone for 4 days. We're going to be doing the FNAF 2 challenge because I lost the Yugi Brovi Bro on August 18th. I know that's like 3 weeks away or like 2.5 weeks away, but I'm literally gone next week. So I can't do it then. And then I already had a bunch of shit planned. So August 18th, we're going to do the FNAF 2. I have to play FNAF 2 until I beat it wearing a bunny suit. And then the next day, the 19th, we're going to do a charity stream. Then I'm gone for 4 days, and then I'm back for the rest of the summer. So we got a lot of breaks this August. Gone tomorrow, back for 2 days, gone for 4, back for 7, gone for 3, back for 3, gone for 4. It doesn't matter for most of you. Just know that I'll be posting on YouTube while I'm gone, and when I'm here, I'm here. We're doing the Long John Silver's review soon coming up. I'm pretty sure I'm going to start getting the Try Not to Laugh next time collabed up, or collage together, compiled together, rather. And then what? Is there anything else before we need to get in? No, I don't think so. The reason I'm just doing this long intro right now is because I will be gone, like, on and off for the next, like, 6 days. So I just wanted to say that in the beginning of stream. Where's the sub goal at? I don't have that on Just Chatting stream. That's just always been the case. Or the Just Chatting screen, rather. Like this. There's never subs. It's just chat. Top left. Or top right. It's inverted. Confuses me. C-Dot Ultimate Y2, thank you for the sub. SP, thank you for the 3. Love the content you inspired me to start creating. I strive to be as popular as you one day. Just in my own niche, thank you for being who you are. Thank you. And good luck, bro. Ultimate for the sub. Saber, thank you for the 3. Recently lost my house in a fire. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope you're okay. Juan, Fool, Big, James, and Jog, thank you for the sub. Waitland, thank you for the 3. Tig, Shadow, Mr. FY, Fick, thank you for the 3. Senior year in high school. I'm really interested in psychology. Just curious of your opinion on careers of it or philosophy. I can't really help you there. People ask me questions like that a lot, and it's just like, I don't think you should be asking a Twitch streamer that, regardless of whether or not I got a philosophy degree. I don't think my opinion carries any weight on whether or not you should go to college for psychology or not. That's like entirely your opinion, you know. Mr. She, FY, Goated Patty J for the sub scale, thank you for the 3. Land It Really and K, thank you for the sub. Give me a random song to play on the guitar, Freebird. Ghost, thank you for the 3. Broad Nether, Big, JJ, Moose, Iceberg, Jim, The Wizard, Hamburg, Joe Goofy, thank you for the 3. Torres, thank you for the 3. Chat's all 10 bits right now. Pull and Gang, thank you for the sub. Me and I Love for the sub. Parish, hold up. I'll read that in a second. Mars, Tristan, Buff, Enoch, G-Will, thank you for the 3. Juan and Flex, thank you for the sub again. Torres, thank you for the 3. I want to say thank you for helping me through the hard times. You make me, you helping me makes me want to help others. So thank you for everything. And you reading this makes me happy and grateful. I've been seen and heard from my favorite streamer. Well, thank you for the 3, bro. And I'm glad I'm able to read your message and, you know, make you feel seen. But, yeah, I don't really know what else I could say. I love and Meatball, thank you for the sub. Ace, thank you for the 2,000 Wonders of Biddies. You should check out Wrench on stream, video/game/shop. It's how I find most of the videos that I watch the games I play. One Fred and Mock, thank you for the sub. Cloak, Armin, thank you for the sub. Jordan Prime, JJ for the sub. Cutie, thank you for the 3. There was a small house fire and I was high as hell, so I started blowing it out and put it out, fanning it with a pillow. Mars, thank you for the 5. Can we do a math review? No. Commander for the sub. Mars, thank you for the 3. Saber, thank you for the 3. Foul, thank you for the sub. Green for the sub. Lazy, thank you for the 10K biddies. Do you watch UFC? I do. Who's your favorite fighter? I don't have one. I'm not that much of a UFC fan, and I'm not going to LARP that I'm a super fan of any individual fighter. I do like Paddy Pimblett. I watch most of his fights, but I wouldn't say I have a favorite fighter or that I know that much about UFC. Legion Thomas, the Green, Fallon, Panic, thank you for the sub, and Lazy, thank you for the biddies again. Chat, don't send bits right now. We got to hop into the segment. No more bits. No more bits. No mas. No mas. Let's go. Let's go. We got a lot we got to get through today, chat. Last stream at this desktop for the next week. We got a lot of segments we got to do. We got to get this done. We got some reacts, maybe a game as well. Lock in, chat. So what are we doing today? So why did somebody just say run predictions? And y'all say I'm addicted to gambling. Are we running predictions on whether or not I find anything valuable in this? What are we running predictions on? Whether or not I get a diamond? Newsflash, no. Newsflash, no. Right, before we even hop into this, I can tell you right now, all of this is going to be a scam. This is literally to prove that this shit's a scam. All right, so this is what we're doing right now. As you can see, I have a variety of things in front of me. I have money soaps, right? I have money soaps. It says up to $100 in each one. I have 5 of them. I have 3 bath bombs that potentially have money, gold, or valuables in them. I have 10 gold bars. 1 in every 24 boxes has real gold in them. And then I have 12 diamond boxes. And 1 in every 24 of that. 1 in every 24 of them has a real surprise diamond. I bet that shit's fake too if you read the fine print. Anyways, the premise of this video is that I wanted to do all these unconventional gambling methods. The things you would see at a Walmart that look like you could make money off of them, but in reality, they're a little schemy. And it's like, how honest is that? That 1 in every 24 of these has something valuable. So we're going to be opening all of these today. Now, everything you see in front of me costs a total of, I believe, $540. The most expensive things were these and the soaps. These, I think each bath bomb was like $20 or like $15, and then each of these was probably around the same. All of this was like probably like $80, and then these, I think these were more than the diamonds. I think the diamonds were, this might have been like $80, $85, $90. This was probably around the same, and then this was probably like, this might have been like $100 for these. Actually, let me look that up. I could actually see what I bought. I want to know, should we have like a general total of how much these cost? Just so we know if we profit. Yeah, I bought the Gold Billionaire Bath Bomb. Each of them is $20 pre-tax. So this is just $60 pre-tax in itself. I don't even know what it says. It just says surprise hidden item inside. That could literally mean anything. The money soaps. The money soap. Actually, it might have been less than $500. I might be on crack. No, these were like $20 each. These were $20 each as well. Pre-tax. So this all total is probably $200. And then this is probably like $150. Actually, no, it's probably like $400 total I put into this. Okay, so that makes it a lot easier to make profit. That makes it a lot easier to make profit. Now, what I think we have the highest odds of actually making money on is these. I think the money soaps have legitimate cash inside of them, and I think there is a chance that I get a $10 bill or a $20 bill. But that's the thing, is for me to even break even on the money soap, each money soap has to have $20 in them. And it's like, okay, you're getting the value of the soap bar as well. But is anybody really using money soap to wash their body? Probably not. Nick the Boss, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Cheese for the sub. Unbeat for the sub. Meow and Destroy, thank you for the 10 gifted. Strigo and Joe Bar for the sub. Kenzie Israel. It's Michaela, Papa and Flamingo for the sub. Wayland, thank you for the 3. Yum King, Charlie Cart. Skell, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Henry, Benjamin, and User for the sub. Ali, Ice, Zaza, Panic, and Sly for the sub. I'm not going to be able to read bit donos right now, chat. I apologize. All right. Do we want to play some vibe music while we open these? Oh, also, I have a few things. I'm going to lay out a paper towel when we open these fucking things, because these are grainy as shit. I don't know if you've ever opened any of these. I've never opened the diamond one. I've opened one of the gold ones before, and they are dog shit terrible. It's like a Nutrigrain, or not a Nutrigrain bar. It's like a Nature Valley bar. They're really sandy, and they just get everywhere. I bought these. This is like a gardening tool, so I could cut into the money soaps. And maybe these. I also have a tub of water outside of this door for the bath bombs. And these, if we need them. It depends how hard these are to break into. What do we want to start with? I feel like we should end with these. Because this is the valuable stuff. You want to start with a money soap? We could hop around. Let's start with one money soap. That'll just get the vibe going. We'll start with a money soap, and we have 12 of these diamond things, so then we'll hop into those. I'm going to move these down. This was just for show for the intro. We'll move this to the side. These will go over here, just so we have some space to work with, you know. Let me turn on some music. Let me turn on some fucking tunes. Non-copyright lo-fi. Coming in. Editor, throw it on. Joey, thank you for the 5 gifteds. VN that. Z-Dog, Pizza and Spoo, thank you for the sub. Tristan, Joey, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Cheese, Nick, and Unbe, thank you for the sub. Are you IRLing with Jinxie? Yeah, it's Streamer Games. All right, yo. Not myself, though. I'm co-streaming. He's IRLing. I'll probably be on his stream some of it just because I'm his teammate, but... All right. Starting out, money soap number 1. Ew. It smells like green apple. Or is that placebo? It smells actually really good. It smells really good, but it's getting all over my hands. It's like disintegrating really quickly. That's in this is that's like waterproof because they don't want you to break the fucking dollar in there. So I have to cut this open and then cut the dollar open, and then there should be like a folded bill in there. At least that's how I assume this will work. How should I get into this? Oh, what a play, Joe. What a fucking play. I knew this was the move. I knew this was the move to buy these hedge clippers. $100, come on. Do we do a little side segment where if we profit, I just pour it into CS cases? No. Maybe. We'll see. The odds that I profit are very low. There's like a cross section here. This is very, very cheaply made. You could see how I just did that. They made this because they know people just want to get into the fucking money, and that's all they care about. This is like next level degenerative gambling. All right. First one. First one. Is it going to be $100? Let's guess. It says up to $100. I'm going to guess that there is $5. I'll be wishful. I'll be wishful off rip. More than likely, I think it's just a $1 bill. You know what would be really cool is a $2 bill. I wouldn't be upset about that. Because that'd just be like, ooh, a little rare find, you know? Lucky 2. Set the tone for the rest. I just don't want to cut the bill. That would suck if I actually cut the money. The big reveal. Maybe not a big reveal. Maybe a lot harder to get into this than I thought it would be. Okay, hold up. There we go. How to tear a piece. And what is that? To me, unfolded, that looks like a 1. I think that's a $1 bill. It's a Washington. It's a Washington 1. Yo, editor... Money lost, minus $18. We are down. Also, this looks like an old-ass 1, no? Why does it look like it's disintegrating? Cash out. There it is. There it is. Money counter. Money counter. Hell yeah. $1. That's profit. It's a fake one? I don't think that's a fake one. Do we want to open all the money soaps off rip, or should we just get into other stuff too? I feel like the money soaps are like the ones that we have a chance to profit. Dude, I kind of do want to just get to them though. I don't know. Let me lay out a paper towel. Let's just do one gold. Let's get a vibe of the gold real quick. Because these are going to be really fucking annoying to open. And they're so sandy, dude. I remember them being so sandy. Now, in the gold, I don't know if you guys could see this very well. This is the options of the things that you could get. It's obsidian stone, rainbow stone, pyrite, and then 1 in 24 boxes have real gold. Do you think that's true? How are they making money if 1 in 24 has real gold with today's gold prices? Is it like 0.2 grams? It has to be like $10 of gold. There's no way. Like, it's not going to be like a gram. It's not a gram of gold. A gram of gold's like $100-something right now. See, like, it comes in this stupid pack. And this is what they give you. This is for, like, toddlers, by the way. You're supposed to, like, polish it. They give you a plastic mallet, a semi-pseudo paintbrush, and then a scooper. And I am not doing any of that bullshit. I could already tell this is going to flake everywhere. Should I just put this in the fucking... I'll try and open it like this. I feel like I should just put it in the tub of water I have. Should I just soak all of these in water? But then I have to go get a tub. Let me try and open it first. It might not be as bad as I think. Oh, God, it's going to be as bad as I think. It's just immediately grainy as fuck. It's like solid sand. That's all this is. It's just a solid sand bar. It's already all over my fucking hands. It's going to get on my keyboard when I show you. Gold! Did any of you guys used to watch that Discovery show, Gold Miners? Or what was it called? Not Gold Miners. What was the name of that show? Gold Rush? Dude, this is getting everywhere. Wait, let me try and use it. Let me play the game how intended. Yeah, this will only take fucking 9 years. I feel like this is something you buy as a shitty parent for your kid when you need to distract them for 3 hours. This is an IQ test for your child. If you give this to your kid and he doesn't just immediately go under a sink and put it in water, do you think I can do this? No. Should I go get the tub of water? We're going to have to put everything in the fucking tub of water. I already know it. It's going to be disgusting at the end, too. Hold up. Okay, so here's the problem. Here's the problem is, this is a pretty big tub of water, right? Where do I put this? Where do I put the big ass tub? This was factored into the price of this on the desk. Can I put it under? Are you guys trusting me if I put it on the floor? When we do the bath bomb, I'll bring it up. For right now, I'm going to put it under. Don't worry, I'm going to be washing gold for a second. The big reveal. Oh, got it. Ugh, stop. Wait. The big reveal. That was, see, I feel like I have to do it on the table so you guys could see. That was super lame. This is pyrite. Shit. How much is that worth? Somebody give me a money value on pyrite. Fucking 3 cents. We're bringing it up. We're going to stand for half of this. Ugh. 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 Bro. Did he pee in it? No, I didn't pee in it, you fucking idiot. I'm unboxing them and dude, the gold bar's yellow. It's not a piss bucket. I have used a should I just have this high up? We're gonna do this. I have used a piss, but does this work? Does this look stupid? I feel like this looks stupid. How else am I supposed to fucking do this? It's right, dude. You put it in water, everything folds in a second. If I don't put it in water, I can't, like, I legitimately can't fucking open it. Unless I football spiked it, get a bowl of water. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that. Bro, I bought this tub. I swear to God, I bought this tub. Oh, God, it's splashing everywhere. I bought this tub for this video. Hold up. Okay. Now, admittedly, that was a much better idea. Now, I still think I should use the tub for the bath bomb so you could see it. Because then there's some value out of the bath bomb, too. Well, I don't really need these right now. Fucking wash these off. All right, so we got 1 pyrite. Let's break into another gold bar real quick. Break out the trash can here. Oh, there's a chatter that's spamming call queso. Call queso. Call queso. Call queso. What about queso? Literal toddler in chat. Go watch Cocomelon, big dog. Oh my God. We got real adult shit here to do, okay? We're opening gold bars. It's called a money hustle. You ever heard of it? Fucking dickhead. Fix camera? Camera's fine. Bro, it's the plastic, too. It's like getting in my eyes. This is like beach sand. You ever get like sand in your sandwich? Wait, look. It's like fizzing. Do you see that? That's a good sign. It all Obsidian. 0 for 2. Are we collecting them all? This is like tap caps. Maybe that's what this is. They're teasing me. They're teasing me with the shittier ones because eventually I'm going to get the gold. I'm going to get the rare. Go to the nether. Yeah, maybe if I get 8. How many obsidian do you need? 10 at least? Is it 10 or 12? Yeah, maybe you could go to the nether. We get 9 more. We only need 9 more. All of these, this is like $8 a spin. This is like a CSGO case. It's like a Chroma 2 that we're opening right now. To put that in perspective for the gamers. I'm going to have to like dump out the sand. There's like so much sand. At some point. Pyrite number 2. I don't even think it's pyrite. I think it's worse than pyrite. It's rainbow stone. It's rainbow stone. Tell me what about this screams rainbow to you. Tell me what about that screams rainbow to you. About shit nothing. That is a red block. That is a brown block. That is a fucking poop brown block that they fucking gave me. That shit looks like a paver that they fucking split into 100 pieces and just smoothed it down. The fuck out of here. That's netherrack. Okay, not everything's related to Minecraft. Third one. Wait, no, fourth one. Fourth gold bar. We're going to have, probably after the gold bars, I'm going to have to dump the sand out. So we could do it again. Turn off the music. No, fucker. It's vibey. Makes me feel good. Surely, chat, if it's 1 in 24, surely I get one good thing, right? Like, even out of this or the diamond blocks, another rainbow stone. Number 3. Number 3. Put it down. Put it down. I love the rainbow stones. maybe I'll be able to build a Minecraft house after it's all said and done. That'll be awesome, wouldn't it? Let's put them all here. You could polish them off. Show them off at the end. This one's the real fucking shitter, too. The first one that I pulled, look at this. They give me half of the fucking rainbow stone. They didn't even give you a full one. That's super lame. All right, so we're 3 and 1 right now. 3 fucking rainbow stone, 1 obsidian, and a $1 bill. Out of everything I bought, something has to be good. I'm not even going to lie. Even if I pack gold, and it's fucking 0.1 grams of gold. It's like the smallest gold speck you've ever seen. I will be ecstatic. Ecstatic, if that's the right word. I'll be screaming, dude. I'll feel like I'm in the Alaskan fucking wilderness. And I'm panning for gold. And all you guys, I gotta say this as well. I bought all these on Amazon because I feel like it felt more legit. A lot of you guys were trying to get me to buy, like, money candles on, or, like, jewelry candles on Etsy. And it was, like, a 1 in 10 chance that you get something crazy. But, like, an Etsy seller is just a fucking guy. You know, it's not a business. So if you're an Etsy business owner, right, like, it could be one of my fucking chatters. I could sit here and say, I'm selling money bath bombs. There's a chance there's $50 in there. I'm putting every single one that I've ever made, I'm putting $1 in there. There's no legitimacy on whether or not you're ever putting actual money in there. Same with these. These look fucking AI as shit, don't they? Like, oh my God, fucking break it open. Wipe my goddamn hands off. Wipe my goddamn hands off. Wipe my goddamn hands off. Move out of the fucking way. We just packed gold. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my God. Move this shit out of the fucking way for a second. Oh my God, it's a fucking hit. Holy shit, we fucking got gold. Is this real gold? Somebody confirm. Somebody confirm. Somebody confirm. Somebody confirm. We just packed gold. It's so small, I can't even see it. I need to break this open. How do I break this open? Scissors. Scissors. Wipe it off, though. Wipe it off, though. We don't want to lose it. This could be like the smallest speck of gold ever. It's in this fucking pack. I'm happy they did that. Part of me was worried that if I packed gold, it would be so small that it would disintegrate into that pile and I wouldn't be able to find it. Oh my God, I can't believe we actually packed gold. No fucking way. Come on. What is that? By weight. I own, can I show you guys a gram of gold? Let me go get a gram of gold. I have a gram of gold. A gram of gold is like, what, $110? This has to be 1/100th of a gram. That is like, that is the smallest speck of gold I think I've ever seen. That can't be worth more than $5. That can't be worth more than $5. That is legitimately, like, I'm squinting to look at it. It's the tip of a ballpoint pen. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. I'm going to go get a gram of gold real quick. I'm still happy we packed that, but oh my God, I got gold. I got gold. That's a scam, bro. I was expecting like, I said it was going to be like 0.2 grams. Bro, this is 1/100. You can't even see it. If I hold it here, you can't even see it. I have to hold it up to the screen. That's fucking horrible. Frame that shit. Oh my God, they're going to go, what do you have, a dirt speck? Congrats. Oh my God, give me a second. I'm going to go dump this out so we can fucking open the rest. And then I'm going to grab a gram of gold. Show as comparison. So, this, bro, this is a gram of gold. This is probably worth like $120. This is what we pulled. So what is that, like $7 of gold? Maybe, if that. That's more than $2. I would say you took a long enough. Bro, I had to empty this shit out. What do you want me to just pour that in the sink? It's fucking sand. Fucker. I'm going to have to do it again once we get through all these before we go to the diamonds. That like really upsets me. Because now if we don't pull gold like 5 times, like we're definitively in the negative. We're definitively in the negative. It's like $1. Can somebody Google how much the gold in these is worth? It probably says what weight of gold it is. And do you think that varies too? Maybe the speck of gold changes. Let's get another right now. Let's go back to back. Let's go back to back. Weigh it. You think I have a scale that's going to weigh that? What do I live in a fucking science lab? I do have a scale. But for grams, not micrograms. Bro, let's just pop a few in, right? What is with this bullshit where we're going one at a time? Let's open all 5, throw them in there, and see what we get. Because, I mean, we got 12 more diamonds. It's $4. It's like, is it even worth keeping? You know what I mean? Is it even worth keeping? Like, I'm gonna put that. What am I gonna put that in a safe? I'm gonna wait. It's gonna accrue in value. It'll gain value over time. Don't worry. We'll make it back. It's just you're ungrateful. Ungrateful, bro. You're acting like somebody gifted that shit to me. I bought this. This whole thing costs more than fucking $4. And at the best prize I could get, 1 in every 24, I get 1 fucking speck of gold. I would rather these cost like 100 a piece, and if I win, I get like fucking 5 grams of gold. Like, I would rather have higher risk, high reward than low risk, low reward. Like, this is just, the reward's ass. It doesn't even offset the price of the one singular block you bought. God, it's just so much plastic. I'm going to guess these are all obsidian. No, probably all rainbow stone. We still haven't gotten pyrite. Could I be honest? I'd be more hype about pyrite than the rest of this shit, because that's probably the coolest stone there is. And I don't even think we're going to pull one of those. I just went all in. Are you guys gambling on whether or not I get another fucking gold? You know it's a 1 in 24 chance. So we're about to open 5 of these. So the odds that I get a gold is low. Now, with the 12 other diamond packs I have, there's a good chance I get something else. Right? Maybe a diamond. Oh, God. How big do you think that diamond is? You need a microscope. It's just a paper, or it's a plastic bag, and it looks like there's nothing in it. A real diamond. A diamond's gonna be even fucking worse. What the fuck is the diamond gonna look like? This has to be the same company, too. They're the same size box, same premise, same odds. They're already breaking open because they've been soaking so long. All right, number 1, I already see it. Obsidian. 2 obsidian, 3 rainbow stone, 1 gold. Number 2. Rainbow stone. 4 rainbow stone, 2 obsidian, 1 gold. I thought there was nothing in that one. Obsidian. Still no pyrite. 2 more. Rainbow stone. 1 more. 1 more. Rainbow stone. Okay. So, I never even got pyrite. Actually, this might be pyrite. That one might be pyrite. Does this look like pyrite? It's like green. No. I don't think so. So, I got 1 gold. So, we did pull the best thing I could have. And then we didn't even collect everything else. We got this. Trash. That's going into a landfill. That'll be in a landfill near you. Save it. For what? For what? That's waste. That's waste. Bro, that's waste. I'm not even gonna lie. Should I just bring this to streamer games and just give this to someone? I walk up to Jinxie. I go, hey, man, thanks for the collabs, bro. Dap him up. Go like this. He looks at it. Like, what is this? Give it to a fan. They're gonna, bro, the parents are gonna think I'm giving them drugs. Give it to a fan. Give it to a kid in the audience. Nope. Yeah. Yo, here's this creepy dime bag looking fucking item full of some speck that you don't even know what it is. Like, I'm like having trouble focusing on it. It's that small. Pause. So that was unsuccessful. Well, it depends how you look at it. Because technically it was successful because I only opened 10 and I got something that was 1 in 24. Now we're on to the diamond mine and we have 12 of these. So we have even more. There's a surprise diamond in many of them. Should we open should we do a little halftime segment? Open a money soap? I'm down to do a little halftime, open a money soap, see what we get. Maybe we'll get something good. And we still have the 3 bath bombs. We'll do those at the end though in the big tub. See what we get out of those. That'll be fun. Oh, we still have 5 money soaps left. See, this is really, I was right. I think this is where you make money. If you're going to make money, it's on the money soaps. If we get one $100 bill, we at least break even on the money soaps because they were $20 each. You could see there's like a cross segment where they mend it. You just got to break into it, pop it right open. I've already had the method. It's like quick opening cases. There it is. All right, let's get that out. There we go. And another. High hopes. What do we think's in this one? Do you think it's like $1 or $100? Or do you think it's like there's a chance I get like a $10 bill? Does it say? No, it just says lather soap and wash as normal. Repeat and use until soap is gone. Receives the surprise bill inside. Do you think this is how like parents convince kids that don't want to shower to shower? Their kids stench maxing. It's like impossible to get it out. Squeegee it out. This is a blind no look. Look at the bill. I have not seen it. I'm going to close my arms. Is it good? It's a $1 bill. Lame. Lame. Okay. I really got to go dump out. I got to go dump out this sand again. See, this is the part that just sucks about this shit. I think we're going to do it in batches of 6. That's how we're going to efficiently do this. I'm going to open 6 of these, soak them, and then we'll empty the bowl again, do another 6. Hold up. Give me like 30 seconds. Okay, now, I am, very excited to open these diamond mines, because for how small that fucking gold piece was, I am so curious what, oh my god, no, the odds have to be worse on this. The odds have to be worse on this. It does say 1 in 24 has a real surprise diamond in 1 of 24 boxes. But look at the options of stuff that you could get. you could get rose quartz, red jasper, tourmaline, diamond, sodalite, tiger's eye, and aventurine, which is honestly cooler. Aren't the diamonds so small? Well, if the gold piece is that small, the diamond has to be even worse. I mean, we're about to see. We're gonna open 6, and then I'll fucking empty it, and we'll open the other 6. I'm curious. Okay, it is the shape of a diamond. I was gonna say, is it gonna be a block? That's kind of cool. It comes in this. Honestly, we might be able to open all 12 at once, because this is kind of smaller. Still comes with the same shit toolkit, and it has a little fucking card. What does this say? Like, the kid that's opening this is gonna read it. Remove rock from wrapper over an easily cleanable surface. Begin chipping away using the hammer and chisel tools. Yeah, the plastic hammer and chisel tools. Or your kid isn't a fucking idiot and he just puts it in a bowl of water and it opens in 4 seconds. No profit incoming. How much is the diamond worth? I don't know. Seeing that the gold spec we pulled was worth $4, the diamond's probably worth even less. Because you got to think, honestly, the diamond might not be that small because nobody's buying a diamond that's like the size of that gold spec. So at some point, they're probably just worth less. So it might just be like regular-ish looking. How much should we open all 12 at once or just 6 and 6? Because I could just soak in that area. It's like making this. They make like weird bubbling noises. The diamond's supposed to be worth $12. Oh, do all 12. You say diamond's worth $12. That's actually profit. I think these were like $9 a box. And it's just like, you buy them. I bought them on Amazon in packs of 12. But like, outside of me, who the fuck is buying this many of these? You know what I mean? Like, I get you being at a Walmart and you buying your kid like 2 or 3. But I don't know. I was reading the reviews on the gold one on Amazon. And it was just this Karen-ass mom. And, you know, I agree with her that these companies are scams. But she's like, I bought my kid 3 of these gold bars, and it took him 3 hours to break into all of them, and all he got was 3 rainbow stones. I'm like, yeah, what did you fucking think you were going to get? You thought your kid was going to pull some crazy shit? The fuck? That'd be like me giving fucking CSGO a bad review because I opened a case and got a blue. Like, I just don't understand people that review shit like that. I've always said, and I say this with restaurants as well, and this is a fact. The best Chinese food place is 3 stars. Anywhere you go. Anywhere you go. The best Chinese food place, best food place, not maybe other food places, best Chinese food place is 3 stars. Because they gotta have some rude people. You gotta have some bad experiences, but the food's better. Why? Because the food's goated. As the best food. It might not be the best environment. The best food's usually 3-star places. In terms of casual dining. I'm not talking like fine dining. Because people are more likely to give a bad review than a good one. It's like, I never understand that shit. Like, I'm not gonna not go to a bar or a place because they have like 3 stars. Now, I might read the review, and if it's like somebody pooped on the floor, I'd go, you know, different scenario. Maybe not a great experience. This one's blue. The other 3 were red. Maybe that means this is going to be a crazy pull now. If a kid isn't taking my order, then I'm not ordering. Yeah, that is crazy. Is that illegal? I remember ordering Chinese food when I was a kid. Like with my grandpa, and we walk in, and the kid taking the order, or the person taking the order, it was my age, and I was like 8 years old, and he just rings me up. When I've gone to other countries, like even when I was in St. Martin, I remember I went to a liquor store and I was buying cigars and alcohol. The kid ringing me up was like 9 years old. He's like 114.33. I go, okay, hand him the money. Have a good day. I'm like, yeah, you too. Are you getting paid or? How's this? Are you making money or is this just like, well, I mean, it's your family business. You know, it's basically the equivalent. I think in that sense, it's like the equivalent of like, you know, when you have just chores. Fucker. This one has to be crazy because that was impossible to open. Probably $1 a day. Bro, they're not getting paid $1 a day. Their parents are probably just making them do it as I just have stuff. Did I just get that on my face? All right, how many is that? That's 5. One more, and then we'll just do all 12. We'll just do all 12. We'll speed up the process here. We'll do a grand opening. Ah! Paper cut. This is literally filling a trash can. Like, this is filling a trash can. Like, entirely. All of these boxes and shit. No, but the best place, as I was saying, the best places are definitely 3 stars for Chinese food. Other places really depends. I can't get into this one. There's like nowhere I could like peel it. Use the little scissors. They're not really scissors. Like they're like hedge clippers. This stuff is very toxic to the skin. I'm lying. Okay. I was going to say there's no way they could sell this because the majority of people opening this are probably children. This looks, I'm not going to lie, I kind of want to eat it. It looks like that, you know that aerated chocolate? Wait, I'll hold one up to the camera, next one that I open. I'm not going to eat it, but I'm saying, you know things that look very good? Like, you ever watch those slime videos, and it's like, rate the slime scoop, and some of them look, delectable, you know? I'm sitting there and I'm watching it and I'm going, yeah, you know, if I ate it, it would probably taste like Elmer's glue and fucking ammonia. But they look good. And sometimes they have like scented slimes. Like, why are they even doing that if they don't want you to eat it? Why are you making it smell like food? Why are you making something that looks like it'd be like really good soft serve ice cream but it's chemicals and you're making it smell like food? Doesn't this look like good aerated chocolate? Tell me I'm wrong. That shit looks good as fuck. I don't think I'm going to be able to fit all 12 in here. 2, 4, 6, 7. 5 more. Are you just hungry? The Nestle Crunch. That's what I'm saying. The Nestle Crunch aerated chocolate. That shit's amazing. Didn't Mr. Beast make that? Well, not Nestle's, but he made his own aerated chocolate. Bro, Mr. Beast, I feel like they're sending him down the wrong rabbit hole, man. I don't think he should have gotten to chocolate bars. Like, he's like fucking Willy Wonka. I feel like he should have started some other bullshit. He should have sold, like, e-scooters or some shit. Meth? I don't know. I'm more so thinking, like, he sells, like, a Mr. Beast phone. And it's just, like, a really bad version of a Huawei. Like, one of those Samsungs that used to, like, explode in airplanes or something like that. Or, like, they would catch on fire. So you weren't allowed to fly with them. Imagine owning one of those phones. Any of you own that Samsung phone that would catch on fire? It's like a Mr. Beast phone. Chat, hear me out. It's a Mr. Beast phone. You get it for free, but, like, you randomly get called up for Mr. Beast challenges. And you just have to work for him. Like, you get, like, basically, like, $1,000 phone for free. But, like, randomly, it'll just be like, doo-doo-doo-doo, Mr. Beast is calling. Doo-doo-doo-doo, Mr. Beast is calling. It's 3 in the morning. You pick up. He's like, I need you to get to Greensboro, North Carolina. Right now. Oh my god, Jinxie. Oh my god, Jinxie. I have a present for you. Jinxie, funny enough, man. I have a present for you. Let me tell you, Streamer Games, buddy. I have a present for you. Well, hey, welcome to the chat. You're really gonna enjoy it. I have a gold bar for you, man. I have a gold bar for you. I packed it today. It's crazy. It's not that big. Very expensive. Very expensive gold bar. You'll see. They're literally filling landfills with this stupid shit. What are you opening? Diamonds. We just packed gold. Now I'm opening diamonds. Jixie, tell me right now. Wait, actually, if you're still here, how much would you venture to say this is worth? It's 24 karat gold. 24 karat gold. Pure gold. Pure gold nugget. Real gold, by the way. How much are you willing to pay? If it was on a market. 25 cents. A penny, he's gone. He already left. He already left. I should have entertained him in some other way. Started saying funny terms or call tags. Oh, flub diamond, all right. Opening a gold bar, all right. Joe Bart, all right. Yeah. He said $5. That's actually what it's worth, though. I feel like it might be worth more, bro. 24 karat gold, even that small. I know, like, I held it up to the 1 gram, and it's, like, way smaller, but it's, like, a pure gold nugget, dude. That's, like, kind of cool now. Like, that shit's straight from the ground. That's not, like, smelted down. That's, like, somebody panned for that. Where do you think that gold came from? That's a fun question. Alaska? Somebody panned for that. That's not smelted. It's, like, clearly a nugget. Okay. Chat, it's time. We have 12 potential winners in this bowl. I'm going to put out a paper towel for the things we get. Now, it's a 1 in 24 chance that we pull a real diamond. We have 12 of these, so statistically, everyone is 1 in 24. I'm going to give ourselves a 1 in 2 that we get a diamond here. What's the options again? We either get a real diamond, which is the jackpot, rose quartz, red jasper, tourmaline, sodalite, tiger's eye, or aventurine. First one. Problem. They don't break the way the gold ones did. Oh, maybe a little bit. I might need to break out. Okay, first one. Wow, this is like a lot harder than the other one. First one, look, that's like actually we found that shit. First one's quartz. Not bad, not bad, not bad. That's got to be worth something. That's a cool rock. It's a little cool stone. It's like some shit you would see at the beach and you'd keep it. Show it to the camera. Look at that. Is that a W pull? I would say so. Out of all the other ones, I mean, I definitely want the diamond, but I'm not going to be upset if we pull some other shit. Okay, another quartz. Not great. Not great. Oh, no, it's not quartz. Dude, this is like fucking actually horrible to open. I feel like if you ate this, you know how I was saying this looks like aerated chocolate? I think if you ate this, you would actually have to get your stomach pumped at a hospital. This shit's like sludge. I can't even break into it. All right, there we go. Number 2 down. Number 2 down. See it? Is this the same? No, this is taurine and quartz. I'm going to throw this out. Like all the ones that we have open because they actually have some sort of like structure to them rather than crumbling like the gold one. All right, next. What are they all worth? I don't know. Does anybody... Are these worth anything? I would say probably not. Dude, what if, like, there's a diamond in one of these and it's not, like, packaged up like the gold is? Like, I can't see... I don't think there's anything in this one. Is that bad? Oh, no. Oh, no, there's quartz. Or red something. What was the red one? Do you think it'll be in a Ziploc bag again if I get something good? It would have to be. Dude, this is like fucking horrible to I feel like I'm gonna hurt myself doing this. Like I'm just like dry scooping into this fucking diamond. And it's like I see what I won, but I can't even get it out. Why do I care? I'm not even keeping these. Red fucking thing. What is it? Red Jasper. Cool. Toss that in the fucking trash. That's a loser. That's a fucking loser. If it's not a diamond, it's a loser. If it's not a gold, it's a loser. Right? Oh, this one's a little softer. More supple. Ooh, see, this one's actually sick. Like, I would get into this one, because this one's awesome. It's a little obsidian block. Ow! Fuck. No, I'm okay. Sorry. That was an instinct. I didn't hurt myself. That was an instinctive reaction. You know when you get, like, when you, like, get hurt in a video game and you say, ow? It was like that. This looks like a dragon tooth. Not really. Dude, these don't be careful. Bro, the hammer's not helping with this. If I smack it with a hammer, it's going everywhere. It makes more sense to cut into it like this. Like, definitively. Where the fuck is this one? Oh my god, stop. Wait. Oh, don't tell me this one has the diamond. No, it doesn't. Fucker. It's whatever this lame-o one is. This just looks like a fucking shit rock they pulled on the side of the road. This doesn't even look like something fucking special. Like, the other ones are at least, like, cool stones. This looks like a fucking bean boozled. Vomit or mango? Vomit or mango? No. Straight mud. This is, like, becoming the murkiest water ever. Oh, my God. Wait, this actually looks sick. Hold up. This one looks awesome. Like, that's the stones. Honestly, I think this one's more satisfying than the gold. Because even if I don't get gold, I get, like, cool rocks. Like, look how polished this one is. Like, does that not look fucking sick? I'm getting water on my keyboard, by the way. And I've just now noticed that. And so we might have to do a keyboard replacement sometime in this stream. We shall see. These are all broken pieces of fucking diamond. How many more do we have left? I can't even see. I think we have 6 left. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, we have 6 left. 6 more chances to get a diamond here. One of them surely has it. That is a perfect split if I've ever seen it, and it's dog shit. Throw it out. That's what we need every time. It's dog shit. Another perfect split. Where'd it go? It's dog shit. It's the same rock I just pulled. 4 more. Oh my god, then we have the money soaps. The bath bombs are gonna pay off. I know they are. I know they are. Another shit stone. Another shit stone. Loser. L. 3 more. I'm actually getting really efficient at this. Ow! Oh my god, stop. Another shit stone. Red one. Yuck. IRL gambling. This is not... Well, this is IRL gambling, but not in a fun way. This is, like, really stupid. Another shit stone. I see it right there. It's not a diamond. I'm certain of it. I think we have 1 more. We have 1 more. Last chance. Prages. Prages. This is a diamond. I'm certain of it. Nothing so far. That's actually good news, because the diamond would be small. Nothing. Still nothing. How's there still nothing? Still nothing. Wait, bro, but like what if there's actually a diamond in here and I just can't see it? Oh, no. Wow, that's like really shitty. That's like really shitty and fucking stupid. And now it's gone in this mud water. This is like your fucking, when you're in art class and you gotta wash your paintbrush and it just becomes murky. That's what this is. It was some fucking obsidian piece of garbage bullshit. Okay, well, that's all trash as well. These stones are kind of cool, but guess where they're going? Landfill. Trash. Yuck! 12 diamonds down the drain. Absolutely fucking piss terrible. Max loss. Couldn't have been worse. Oh my god. Oh, I thought that one wasn't open. Holy shit. Okay. I need to empty this. We're gonna put it in this big trash bag. This is the method here. Ew, yuck, disgusting. There was a protein shake in the bottom of that fucking had like residue, and I just got it all over the floor. We'll clean that up later. Okay, we have the money soaps and the bath bombs left. These are the most expensive things, so hopefully there's a chance. Let me go dump this real quick. God, dude. It's fucking like, I just washed my hands for like 5 minutes. It like perma stains my hands. The bowl's fucked. I gotta throw that shit out. That's perma stained. There's fucking gold everywhere. Not actual gold. Gold fucking flakes. Damn it! Why do I do these stupid fucking video ideas? Oh my god. And there's like stuff in my keyboard now. Bro. Ew. Oh my god, I like, dude, this keyboard's actually just fucking piece of shit. Like, I have to wash it. I have to wash it or throw it out. It's actually foul. It's actually foul. Okay. Well, we have 6 more things, and then we'll hop into reacts. We have 3 money soaps and 3 bath bombs. This is our final chance to turn a profit. While we did pull the rare mystery gold item, it was kind of garbage. We also have 2 $1 bills. Yippee-doo. Hooray. All right. Let's get into it. We're going to open the 3 money soaps, and then we'll do all 3 bath bombs at once. The money soaps have to have something good. Get them out. Let's go. 4 golds. 4. Oh my god, imagine I got 3 $100 bills. I'd actually turn a profit. What do you think the odds are? They just say up to $100 in each one. They don't tell you the odds or anything. It does say moneysoap.com. Should we go on moneysoap.com and see? It just says the domain's for sale for $3,500. All right, did this company go out of business? That's fucking sweet. That means that this is all going to be terrible. Or they went out of business because they had too many winners. And now I'm going to be one of them. Now I'm going to be one of these fucking winners, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Get the 3rd one open. This is actually very satisfying to open these. The diamond one was terrible. This is like awesome. I just crack it open like that. It's like a clam. Peel this out and stack this up. Anybody want some cheap soap? Whoop. There's going to be one person in the YouTube comments or on stream right now. God, he's such a waste. I can't watch Joe Bart. He just fucking wastes everything. He just threw it out. Somebody, dude, some starving kid could have used that obsidian stone. Some fucking jerk off would say that shit. Some starving kid could have used that obsidian stone. That would have helped him. Oh, really? All right. We have 3 chances here. If I don't get, I better not get 5 $1 bills. Like, I'm not going to be that upset if I get, what's it called? If I get, like, I don't need to get the 100, you know? I'm not going to be pressed if I don't get the 100. But I'm going to be annoyed as fuck if I don't even get, like, a $5 bill. I'm just pre-opening these right now. What does that say? Reddit says a guy bought 60 money soaps and every single one had $1. You know, I do want to say it's not a bad... I mean, it's cheap soap. That's why it's, like, it's not worth $20 soap-wise. But, like... If you spent your whole life only washing your body with money soap, is that dumb? I mean, you're downgrading the level of enjoyment or cleaning you're going to have for yourself because the soap's cheap. But, like, at some point, you're going to pull some crazy shit now. It's $19 soap. It's $20 soap. You saying it's $19 soap proves that the $19.99 bullshit works. $20 plus tax. All right, let's open these. Get into this shit. Blind review. I'm not looking. What is it? $1. Bro, you just saw the U.S. sign. How do you know it's weird how you just know it's $1. It is. All right. Number 2. We have 2 left. Come on, bro. There's $100 into this shit. $100 into the money soaps. Let's fucking rip it. Next. Oh, $1. Bro, and they're all like old dollar bills. They're all like really old, crumpled dollar bills. They like almost don't feel like real dollar bills either. I should have just bought 100 money soaps. What the fuck? I can't get into this one. Final chance for the money soaps. I already saw it. It's a fucking $1. Are you kidding me, bro? I put $100 into money soaps. I get 5 $1 bills. There could be up to dude. The gold billionaire bath bomb, $1 to $1,000 inside for women. $1 to $1,000. If there's $1,000 in this bath bomb, I will fucking smash that lava lamp over my own goddamn head on stream. There is no, I don't think in the making of these soaps, there has ever been $1,000 in any single one of them. I don't think there's been over $100. Net weight 5 ounces. How would you even put $1,000 into this? What does it look like? It smells so good, admittedly. Oh. Wait, this might actually be a high-quality bath bomb. Hold up. It's jewelry inside? Bro, you think they're really putting $1,000 in jewelry in one of these? Like, no. I need to get into them, though. They smell so fucking good. That's the thing I'll say, is like, how much should a bath bomb even cost? Because this being $20 is definitely a scam. But I think, like, bath bombs in general are fucking dope if they smell really good. And this one smells really fucking good. So I'm like, okay, you know, maybe you'll get $1,000. Probably not. Never. But, you know, maybe you get $40 or some shit one day. You get a free bath bomb. $5 for a bath bomb. I remember $5 for a bath bomb is like what it should be now. But y'all remember when bath bombs like became a thing? And I don't know if it was like drop shipping or what. But I feel like when bath bombs were like popular originally, they were way more than fucking $5. Like a good price for a bath bomb was way more than $5. 5 for a pack of 3. Probably unscented. Ingredients: sodium bicarbonate, citric acid, sea salt, sea maize, corn, starch, cocoa, seed butter, and shea butter. I love how they do the little fucking stupid tinfoil wrapping, so you're like, maybe today will be my lucky day. $1 to $1,000 for women, in parentheses. So this isn't for men. What is their target demographic? 40-year-olds? Single mothers. Single mothers trying to treat themselves on a Saturday. With a billionaire's bath bomb. With hopes of winning $1,000. Unlikely. Rich women? I don't know, dude. It does smell very fucking good. I have to say that. Also, it's impossible to get into. It's like the plastic is just fucking, like, suctioned to this thing. I'm going to have to break the tub out to open these. One more. Then we'll drop them all in at once. Get a hammer? Yeah, let me get a hammer and just fucking smack it and have everything go everywhere, you fucking jackass. Oh, let me just smack it with a fucking hammer. Billionaire bath bomb. Oh, wow, this looks fucking super, super expensive and luxurious. Oh, there's a little fucking sticker. There's a little fucking sticker that they made on some fucking Microsoft Word doc to put onto this shit. It's edible. I could eat the bath bomb. Is that true? Oh my god. It's fucking so scary to open these. Yo, Hog, thank you for the 5 gifteds, big dog. Hold up. Oh. Okay. We have all 3. This is $60 of bath bombs. $60 of bath bombs right here. Hoggy, thank you for the 5 gifted. Shio, Hubert, Rip, Serial, Gabriel, Martin, Brady, Wasil the Real, Seth Al, Ghost Code, Rare, Pot Dilius, thank you for the raid, Twix, Luminos, Socks, Big, TSM, Hornet, Likely, Dare, R6, Wolf, Sion, Jabo, Dungeon, thank you for the 3, Lil Goopy Cheese, HP, Coley, Back, ZG, Cork, Schnapp, and Real, thank you for the sub. All right. Let's break out the tub, the thing that I bought thinking I would use it for everything like a fucking idiot. Oh. All right. Actually, I'm fucking getting rid of this too because this is disgusting. I need to get another trash bag after. Oh. All right. Time for the big fucking reveal here. What do we think we get? Do we think, okay, the sand on the bottom, it's not piss water. It's not a piss drawer. Stop saying that. Stop saying that. It's not a piss drawer, Dick. It's, I had to put one of the gold bars in there originally before I had the wonderful idea to grab a bowl, or Chatter did, you know. That's neither here nor there. Anyways. First one in. Whoop. Oh, it's bubbling. Oh, it's bubbling. Do we have anything that... Ooh, that kind of looks like mud. Yuck and yuck. Ew. How long do you think this will take to evaporate? They're not really, like, moving very much. It's also like a sludge. I feel like this shit would not go down your bathtub. 5 minutes? You think I need to sit here for 5 minutes? What if I spin it around? This is what they look like. The gold immediately fades once you wash them. I feel like I could fucking break these. Actually, maybe not. Does there need to be like a certain concentration of water for these to dissolve? Or will these continue to dissolve as long as there's liquid? Because I need them to probably fully go out. Dude, ugh, I don't know. It smelled good in the beginning, and now it's not. I don't know. It smells... It smells weird, man. It smells like fucking ammonia. Like, it doesn't smell... It smelled originally like they sprayed it with some sort of... Not like perfume, but like a women's soap. You know? God, it smells fucking bad now. And it's like, I mean, it's probably because I put 3 in a tub of water like this. It's like, it's making my hands, like, glossy. Like, they're fully glistening. Bro, I'm about to go grab a trash bag while these dissolve. Editor, time-lapse this. All right. How are we working? They haven't really moved. They haven't really fucking moved at all. And what's supposed to be in here? Jewelry? Or what? Ew. Oh, I didn't even fucking bring the trash bag in. Hold up. What is supposed to be in these? think it's hot. I don't think it needs to be hot water. I think they'll dissolve no matter what. This does look like straight piss. Doesn't that kind of look like glossy, though? Kind of cool. Like glitter water? No, it looks like mud and fucking urine and vomit. Like mustard gas. Or like beer. Like a really gross beer with like sludge in the middle. I feel like there has to be, like, there can't be jewelry in this. That would make more sense, though. Is there a chance that there's actually nothing? It always said there was a surprise inside. The surprise inside is that it has chemicals in it that singe your skin. No. They're getting smaller. Like, this is like almost, it's getting a very bulbous egg shape. They're not really dissolving as fast as I would have liked, though. It's going to be real gold. It's probably going to be fake-ass gold-plated jewelry, if it is fucking jewelry. That's why I don't want to do jewelry. You guys are like, get the candle jewelry shit. Like, you let me get the candle jewelry run. It's just fucking Etsy, not even silver. It's Etsy, like, shit slop fucking jewelry that looks good, but there's no real like, what am I going to go to a fucking pawn shop and get somebody to appraise it? I'm going to go to Rick and have him fucking tell me how much my billionaire bath bomb jewelry is. What's the sponsor? There is no fucking sponsor. How do I... Oh my God, I just popped it. There's money inside. And guess what? The big reveal. It's a... $1 bill. How about another one? How about next? Come on. Come on. Don't be a dollar. It's $1. It's $1. It's $1. It's $1. It's $1. Yay. Woo. Gold billionaire. Maybe one day I'll get rich taking so many baths. Maybe one day I'll get rich taking so many baths. Last one. Last chance. Not another dollar on every fucking single goddamn thing. You motherfucker. Wow. If this is not a fucking... Yo, I am a massive gambler. And if this is not just definitively showing you that this is the biggest fucking scam of all time, another dollar. Bare minimum. Up to $1,000. Up to $1,000. Tell me how in this fucking little ass thing you're fitting 10 $100 bills. Get the fuck out of here. I gotta go dump this out. It's fucking stupid. What a shit video. What a stupid fucking video idea. We got this video idea playing some dumb video game, and I was like, oh, I'll show how much of a scam it is. Maybe I'll get something. Hey, at least I got the fucking gold. I can't sit here and complain too much. I did get gold. But it's slop gold. Ew. Dog poop. I don't even know where to pour this. Is this safe to go down a sink? Oh my God. Okay. Well, at the end of it all, chat, what's our profit and loss? Let's see. So, we spent probably what? $400? $400, and we got, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, $6 and $5 of gold. Fuck off! Next video. Bye, YouTube. Shit. Dog fucking shit terrible. All right, let's get into reacts. I'm moving this. Oh my god. I can't believe that. I actually can't believe that. Okay. Here's what I want to say. Wait, real quick, let me fucking wipe this off. Oh my god. I don't know what I thought would happen. I don't know what I thought would happen. In my head, there was like, I knew it was a scam. That's why I wanted to do the video. But I still thought like, oh, I'll get $10, you know, out of the money soaps and the bath bombs and shit. I honestly thought the exact opposite of what happened. I thought that the gold and the diamond shit would give us nothing. We got lucky. I got the gold. It's just fucking worthless. I thought the money soaps would give me like maybe a $10 bill. Maybe a $10 bill or something. Wait, I actually got more than $6. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, $8. I got $8. Hold up. All right, now that we're done that segment, we're going to get into reacts. Yo, real quick, I want to say this as well. The people that are saying I'm going to smoke in streamer games, I'm not that fast. Like, there are people that are like, Joe would have went pro. You're on fucking crack, bro. Thinking I would have fucking gone pro. I never even said that shit. I said I would have gone to a shitty D1. A shitty D1. Shitty D1, okay D2. Like, at best. You're slow as shit. Bro, also, I can't use track spikes day of the event. Turbo L. Turbo L. It's a fair reasoning, too. It's a fair reasoning, too. Why not? Not everybody has track spikes. It's technically an unfair advantage. Which is fair. Which is fair. I understand. Like, out of the 8 people racing, maybe 3 people would wear track spikes. Probably 2. Me and someone else. So it's just unfair. Because track spikes would, say without track spikes, I run 12 seconds. With track spikes, I might run at 11.6. Like, they said yes originally. Yeah, well, they were saying you could buy them, like, because USC's track enables track spikes. But they were like, we thought about buying everybody track spikes, but we're just not going to allow it because it's like, it's not pay to win, but it's technically pay to have a better performance. So in some sense it is. So I get it. I'll bring them just in case. I kind of want to bring them, and then during the event, I'd run the 100 in regular sneakers, but then I'd kind of want to ask, like, if I'm able to run it again with spikes. Oh my god, all my editors are fucking messaging me. What the fuck? Hold up. Sorry. I gotta respond to this real quick. Give me like 20 seconds, and then we'll hop into the reacts. Oh my fucking god. Characters. Hold up.
Loser.
Okay. Bro, I am fucking sweating right now. Holy shit. And my hands feel fucking disgusting. Oh. Oh my god, man. Ugh. Ugh. Yuck. Yuck. Sub me tier 3. What the fuck does that mean? Like you gave me a tier 3 sub? Claire, thank you for the sub. Stone, Rod, Apart, Stone, and Puffy, thank you for the 3. Watch the VOD channel. I've been dealing with a lot of serious mental health, thinking of ending it. I'm doing better now. I wanted to let you know you're one of the things that genuinely brought me happiness and gave me a good laugh during horrible days. Well, I hope that you're getting the help you need, man, and suicide's never the answer. I'm glad you're still here. Ram, thank you for the 5 gifted. Bubba, thank you for the sub. Pap, thank you for the 3. Kid who messaged about a show a couple streams ago. I was in a state of depression, got out of it since. Thank you so much for the kind words. You have no idea how much you helped me. You're not worthless, man. A lot to me. Thank you so much. Well, I hope you get the help you need as well, Path. I'm glad I was able to help you with like kind words and motivational words, but you need to do more than just that, you know. Bum and It's, thank you for the sub. Serial Hog, Grim 100 Cut, Gold Ice Rin, thank you for the sub. Claire Doobie, VR Ram, thank you for the 5 gifted. Spark, thank you for the sub. But no, I'm never like upset when chat, like, I want to say that as well. Like, I am thankful when chatter's like, oh, you helped me through stuff. But I want to say like, hey, if you're going through something, you're like, I helped you, just make sure you're also getting like help elsewhere as well. Like therapy or psychiatric help, you know, working on your problems rather than just being like, Joe's patching this, right? Band-aiding problems. I go to therapy every week. I do therapy now for the last over a month, like month and a half. And I'm planning on continuing to do it. It's like, obviously not, therapy's not accessible to everybody. Obviously, I would check with your insurance, but it's like, you have to do something that's beyond band-aiding an issue. And I think a lot of the time, some of you guys watch my content as a band-aid, which is fine in the moment, but it's not great for the long term, right? It's like in the moment, it's okay to watch me to make you feel better. And it's like, that's not bad if it's like, oh, you had a long day. I'm excited to watch Joe. But if it's like, you're thinking about killing yourself, you can't just watch me to stop that. You know, like you should get help elsewhere as well. Does that make sense? That's all I'm kind of really trying to, I guess, convey. Okay. Let's lock in though. Let's lock in though. All right. Today's a react day as well. Tomorrow I'm not live. Dude, I can't sub. McChunky, I don't know what you want me to... I don't know what you're asking me right now. Cypher, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Today's going to be reacts. Tomorrow, I'm not live. First, second, co-streaming streamer games. The 3rd through the 6th, I'm not live for 4 days. I'll be vlogging. I'm going to be doing a collab with another YouTuber. Maybe an IRL stream elsewhere on, like, somebody else's channel. But that's kind of a fucking toss-up right now. I would bank that I'm not live tomorrow, co-streaming first, second, and then gone for 4 days. When I'm back the 7th, we're probably going to do reacts. I'll react to my Streamer Games events. That'll be a video. And then I'll have the vlog be a video as well with the body cam of some of the first-person shit at Streamer Games and then just LA in general. Maybe the collab stuff, too, that I can't talk about yet. And then we'll just lock in. We're going to be streaming for like 8 days straight. I'm gone for 3, back for 3, gone for 4. August 18th, we're doing the FNAF 2 play till I beat it, wearing the bunny suit, as promised from the Lost of the Bro v Bro. And the 19th is the next charity stream. Outside of that, once we're back from that, like 3 day off, 3 day on, 4 day off, like last week of August, we're just going to grind out stream into September. And then I'll start streaming later on weekdays. Right now, I go live at like 1 or 2 because it's summer stream schedule. Like last week of August, maybe first week of September, we'll start streaming at like 3:30 on weekdays. Cypher, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Duh, and Zing for the sub. Airy, TRD, thank you for the sub. Monica for the 3. It's and Q, thank you for the sub. Spark, thank you for the sub. All right, let's lock in, though. Run down to the videos we have today. We're probably not going to get to all of them, but we're going to try to get to as many as we can. Gamer addicted to Minecraft loses control, featuring Socks for One. This was 10 months ago. We hadn't watched Darman for like a 1.5-year stretch. Then we watched that Lux Maxing one, and it was absolute cinema. So I'm going to watch this one. Maybe it's shit. Maybe it's not. If we want to skip it, we can. But it's probably going to be bad, but a good bad. Hansa, the Infiltration of the Dark Web. You guys have been spam suggesting this Fern video. The drug made from human sewage. And why don't we die more often? Which is like a philosophy-esque-ish video. Maybe more informative, educational, I guess. I also want to say, for the people that watch my philosophy channel, I'm sorry I haven't done a rant in a while. Kind of been dealing with a lot if you tap into me at all. So I'm not really caring about making a fucking philosophy rant right now. So I don't know when the next philosophy rant will be. Right now it's just kind of been like react videos / commentary. But yeah. Also, I'm noticing I still have blue on my face. Give me 1 second. Okay, let's go. Okay, first video. Lock it in. Zingy, Earth Bryson, and Writing, thank you for the sub. Let's go. Gamer addicted to Minecraft loses control.
You bloody...
I gotta rewind.
You bloody idiot!
Sorry.
What was that?
It's crazy. Looking back,
I'm sorry, I was thinking about Minecraft. I was just thinking about enchantments and this new cave base that I'm going to be building later.
you realize the way you think your life will go is rarely the direction it does go.
This is how you return a ball. This is what you gotta do. This is what you gotta do to get to the top.
Seemed like Coach
Get to the top of the JV tennis team in high school. This is what you have to put up with. If you want to make it to the top of the Iowa tennis bracket in Group 3, you're going to have to fucking dig deep. If you want to go to a mildly okay D3 high school, you're not going to be able to do it in the way that you play currently.
Wayne's idea of making it to the top was being a crazy weirdo. He was just a mean guy. But my mom always told me,
if you do good, good will always come back to you.
Corny foreshadowing. We're probably going to hear that line about 9 times in this video.
So, a bit about me. My name is Nicholas Ulela, a son of immigrants from Europe, Czechoslovakia to be exact.
Holy backstory. What is this, John Wick? What is this? Are we rushing a fucking entire movie-esque scene right now in 4 minutes? I watched John Wick last night. I noticed, I'd watched all the John Wicks years ago. I noticed that when you watch John Wick, they rush John Wick's entire life in 10 minutes. And then they immediately get into him murdering everyone. They go, His wife died of a terminal illness. He used to be in the game. Now he's out of it. Somebody killed his dog and fucking stole his car. And now he's going to go on a killing rampage against all the mobs in New York, New Jersey metro area.
I was originally born in Toronto, Canada. But I only...
What the fuck does him being, like, Czechian, coming from immigrants, being born in a specific city have to do with anything the title's saying? And him wanting to be a pro tennis player but being addicted to Minecraft.
I lived there for about a year. My dad's work required us to move constantly. So before we knew it, we were in the States. Not that I knew what was happening. I was a baby.
I can't wait for 6th grade. Middle school's gonna be awesome. I hope we have all our classes together.
Cornball.
It was tough
Cornball.
making friends because of all the moving. No point making
I can't wait for 6th grade. We're gonna have all of our classes together.
friends I'd have to say goodbye to shortly after.
I hope you know I'm gonna start vaping in the bathroom. I'm trying to get ahead of the game, you know? You're not gonna be seeing me.
Hopefully last time.
By the time I was 18, we moved around 6 times. But eventually, I didn't have to worry so much about saying goodbye to any classmates or almost friends after I switched to homeschooling online. This way, I could focus on tennis and my goal to, wait for it, become a pro tennis player. I know, right? Wild.
See it a little better.
Thanks, Mom. It looks great.
And since my dad was always traveling for work, I rarely got to see him. So 90% of the time, it was Mom and me.
Yo, I'm gonna have the take that like, there are people that actually do this, and there's people in my chat that actively do this, where they quit school to pursue a sport. I don't think that's bad if it's like you're getting interaction elsewhere, but I think if you're homeschooling yourself to pursue a sport that is marginally like, or like mainly solo, you have no friends, you're pursuing this sport. If you don't go pro, it was all for nothing and you don't have friends. Like if you're homeschooled and you're still doing club sports and it's like you're pursuing soccer and you have friends outside of, you know, just being at home, fine. But if it's like you're homeschooled, you're pursuing motocross, but you don't have friends and you're just only doing that, it's like, it just fucking ruins your social life, man. Like, and I know you're in high school, it doesn't really matter at that point, but it's like, you're kind of sparking yourself to just not be able to, like, branch out.
I was sort of a mama's boy. But just because I was sort of a mama's boy didn't mean she wasn't.
Motocross lol? I mean, that's the thing. I mean, at least in New Jersey, I feel like motocross kids drop out of school more than any other sport. Like, when there's guys that have a chance of going pro in motocross, they get homeschooled and then just pursue that.
Hard on me when she
like X Games shit.
needed to be.
Nicholas,
That's my own personal life experience, though.
ty vieš, aké je pre teba dôležité mať samé jednotky.
I know.
You know how important it is for you to get straight A's? Yo, you're the teacher, Mom. Just give him A's. Yeah, bro. How are you going to get into Education Connection?
Just like any other teenager, it was tough not being able to make friends. So I did the next best thing. I watched YouTube videos. Guess you could say it was the next best alternative I had at my disposal.
I watched Sonny's real estate videos.
Learned how to edit videos. But at the end of the day, my life revolved around tennis.
Stop whining and start playing. Go shake his hand.
Yeah. Everything in my life at that point revolved around one goal: becoming a pro tennis player.
Gotta focus.
But he seems like he sucks. Like, I feel like if you're going to drop out of high school to play, if you're going to drop out of school to fucking go pro in tennis, you should be winning states before you drop out. Like, you should be like a top of the rung player right now.
Up if you're gonna land that
So
scholarship.
my schedule was essentially school. Tennis, sleep, school,
Head nip.
tennis, sleep. Oh, and more school. More tennis,
Game.
and sleep.
We are so proud of you, Nick.
You're the 7th ranked tennis player in the state.
You're the 7th ranked tennis player in the state. You know how hard going pro in tennis is? That'd be different if you were like the 7th ranked, like, fucking, I don't know, like, long snapper running back in the state of, like, Texas, you know? It'd be like, oh, shit, maybe you'll actually go, like, D1, go pro, you know? Like, oh, fuck, you're good. 7th ranked in the state in tennis, it's like tennis is an international sport. Like, you're not going, I feel like you're not going pro if you're fucking 7th in the state.
Perfect 4.0 GPA.
Did they say what state they moved to?
And studying computer
Are you viewbotting, bro? No way this guy is 23K. Yeah, I'm viewbotting all my viewers.
science at the Gardner Web this fall.
You earned this, Nicholas.
But what happens when you've been working your whole life for something, but when you finally get it, you realize you don't even want it?
Let's go!
By the time I got to college, it clicked that tennis wasn't for me, which was crazy, considering I built my entire life around it.
All right, come on!
But looking around at the other guys, they were die-hard. And I just...
Bro, he's not 7th in the state, you full whiff in the fucking tennis ball. Yo, this guy is an actual dork. You're not like... this started to piss me off. Why are we trying this long? We're fucking shitting the bed in tennis for 5 years straight till we realize, oh, maybe I'm not actually gonna go pro.
Wasn't. Instead of...
That's an actor. Yeah, way to ruin the immersion.
Running every day, training constantly.
Way to ruin the immersion, man. See, now the video's cooked. What? He's an actor?
Living and breathing tennis like the other guys.
Crazy right there. That's yes. Wow.
I preferred this. YouTube, content creation. I even ended up getting a few gigs editing YouTubers' videos, including Cypher PK, who I was a huge fan of.
Cypher PK ain't playing whatever the fucking game that is. Is that Rust? What is this? Cypher PK strictly playing Fortnite. What are we talking about? You edit for fucking Cypher PK. Get the fuck out of here. Yo, there are a lot. Yo, is this Joe's editor? One of my editors did drop out of high school. And I think he's getting his GED. Or got it. But that's like, that is not uncommon. A lot of YouTube editors don't have, didn't finish college. Or didn't finish high school. Like, that's true. Like, not all of them. I don't know the statistics on this. But, like, I know a lot of YouTube editors that did not finish high school.
Getting a few gigs editing YouTubers' videos.
Why is that? Because they start making fucking $50K a year when they're 16. So it's like, they sit there and go, oh, I could just edit more.
Including Cypher PK, who I was a huge fan of.
Hi, Nick. How is university?
Good. Great.
That's a lie.
Denny's going well?
Yeah.
And that's an even bigger lie. But I mean, how was I supposed to tell them that I wanted to quit? So I just lived a double life for a bit. I continued playing tennis, poorly, taking...
Bro, is it that... Hold up. Before I say this...
Welcome to my YouTube videos like my life depended on. That's what
Mute this, editor.
my wall looks like at the smell horrendous. Got posted, and when we did post, they weren't necessarily blowing up. But I checked my YouTube account. Edited, I knew we had something special.
Yeah, okay, I could say this because he talks about it here. When I talk to... That's like Jack, word for word. This exact fucking conversation, to be fair, is not far-fetched for, like, a lot of YouTubers' starts. Like, Jack was in college, and I think he just wasn't going to classes for, like, a year. And he was just only doing YouTube because his parents wanted him to go to college, and then he just made it. Like, it worked. But it's like, bro, that's like a full, you're fucking banking on it working, you know?
Playing tennis.
But he, like, full-on believed in himself. It might have been, like, 6 months, not a year.
Early. Taking gigs editing videos for YouTubers like Cypher PK and King Richard in my free time. Even creating some content myself.
All right, guys. So today we're going to be starting a...
Bro, if you're the dedicated editor for fucking Cypher PK, you don't need to go to college. Like, you're making money.
Brand new hardcore world.
Or like Courage JD or any of those Fortnite guys. I mean, they post every day.
But working on my YouTube channel more meant less time for studying, which meant...
Is Brady in college? Yeah, Brady's a little fucking tech guru guy, though. Brady's a little tech guru guy that's addicted to CS cases.
My grades started really slipping for the first time in my life. Now that my parents weren't around to push me to
no way this is a college test. The fuck did that say?
In my life.
What phase of the cell cycle involves DNA replication? That's a fucking college exam? Get the fuck out of here. That's some shit in freshman year high school biology.
Now that my parents weren't around to push me to focus on school and tennis. Not to mention, I was losing match after match.
Yes! Let's go!
Well, what are you watching? Cypher PK. He's like a YouTuber, uploads gaming videos. It's kind of like what I want to do.
I know. YouTube is a big thing now. But back then, people were like...
You can make money on that? Uploading gaming videos?
Bro, motherfuckers say that to me now. Distant family members say that to me now. What do you do for work? Social media. You make money? Yeah. Oh, and they judge me hella hard. And I just want to be... I just walk away. I go, yeah. I know, right? It's crazy. 21st century, right?
There's no way.
Dude, you have a scholarship to play tennis.
They fucking judge mad hard. Bro, I've had some family members too. And I'm not going to sit here and act like this is the hardest job in the world, because it's not. But, like, I've had, like, distant family members that are, like, old, like, 70 plus, go like, oh, I wish I could do that. You have it so easy. And I'm like, yo, ain't nobody watching your dumb ass. I, like, in the nicest way possible. Like, yeah, way to just diss my job in every way possible. It's so easy. Oh, you have the life, man. Wow, what the fuck? I'm like, okay, so you just caught, like, they literally say, like, oh, I would do that, no problem. I should do social media. It's that easy. I'm like, you're just downplaying my fucking capabilities here. Like, it's not a hard job in the sense of, like, yes, I'm sitting at my computer right now just fucking talking. But, like, it's not like, oh, that's it? Oh, that's it?
Your chances of going pro are way better than the whole YouTube thing.
And there is luck involved. But I've had a lot of people, like, diss me. And they go, you just react to videos. You just do this, that. I do this shit, too. And it's like, I've done it for 5 years, and I've never blown up. I click on their account. They're the most boring fucker ever. And there are people that think I'm boring, unfunny, lame, cringe, stupid, annoying, right? On the cusp of absurdist nihilism, right? Like, shit like that. But it's like, at the end of the day, there is an audience that will watch my shit when you're just sitting there in 420p playing Fortnite with no face cam and you don't fucking talk. And when you do talk, you say something that's boring and unentertaining. It's like, I'm not trying to be an asshole, but it's like sometimes the people that just straight up come at any popular fucking streamer and just say, they're just lucky. It's like, yeah, people do get lucky, but at the same time, the reason you're not blowing up is not because you're not lucky. You've been doing social media for 5 fucking years and you haven't changed anything one single second that you've done it. You just don't know what to do because you don't understand social media. Right? Watch Ludwig's Streamer U class. You don't just go live for 12 hours playing a fucking ranked game and expect to get viewers. That's not how it works.
Hey, Nicholas, you got a sec? I want to have a word with you. Yeah. Is something going on? You haven't been playing as well, and your grades are slipping.
Nothing's going on.
Well, you can't be successful if you keep going like this. Do you even want to play?
Why is he so stern, man? I feel like I'm in like a Nicolas Cage film. Do you even have what it takes to be an all-star tennis player? You know, one time when I was on the court, I fucking shattered my knee. It popped like a fucking water balloon right in front of the crowd, spilled blood everywhere, and I kept on playing. Do you have that in you? Because I sure as hell fucking know you don't.
I didn't want to play. And
you know what's made for you? Pickleball. Because you're a fucking pussy.
I knew that. Not to mention, I was making decent
You don't have the gall Serena Williams has.
hustle money doing something I actually enjoyed. I knew what I wanted. There was only one thing left to do.
$300 for editing. Hey, paycheck.
Ano czeka? Nie to nic możecie dowalić.
Mam nie zaujíma.
Prečo ťa mám na blízku? Zvlášť teraz. Ty si stále niekde na cestách kvôli práci.
Povieš mu to.
Ahoj, Niky. Je všetko v poriadku?
Yeah. I just,
I want to play Roblox, Mom. Or not Roblox. I want to play Minecraft, Mom. I have a really good idea for a faction server.
I decided I don't want to play tennis anymore. And I don't want
I'm gonna start a Let's Play.
to go to school for computer science.
Čo?
It's gonna be one hider versus 4 hunters.
Ako to myslíš? Veď na tom robíš od detstva.
My heart's just not in it anymore.
I'm gonna start a sub SMP, Mom. It's how I'm gonna make money.
What are you going to do instead?
I want to be a YouTuber. And before you say that it's a bad idea or that there's no money in it,
Nicholas.
I already made some money. And I want to go for it either way. Even if that means getting my own place.
Nicholas.
Bro, he like actually has, okay. Motherfuckers dropping out of college to pursue YouTube just flat out in itself surface level is stupid. This guy edits for Cypher PK and King Richard and other YouTubers. He already makes money and has content connections. It's like him pursuing YouTube isn't a bad idea. If like you were just like 2 years into college and you're in a fucking business marketing major, you have no idea about YouTube and you're like, I'm just going to start streaming. Like that would be stupid. But like he knows, like he has the connects. PK ain't paying him that much. I'm doing a deep, actually, I know I'm getting way too into the fucking LARP right now, but let's say this guy actually did edit for Cypher PK. Bro, yeah, you're making money, man.
Finally won an Lacey, who finished 10th place last year, and nobody had them winning, except Clix's.
Nah, this is definitely, like, this is a higher edited video, bro. If you were editing for Cypher PK, you're probably making, like, $300-400 a video. Surely. Unless you're just on payroll. It depends how editors do it. Editors do one of 3 things, or YouTubers do one of 3 things. You give your editor a percentage of the channel or the video. You pay them per video, depending on the video. There's generally a flat rate, but that fluctuates. Or you just pay them retainer salary. And you usually do one of 3. Which one's better? It depends. I have 4 editors. So Brady gets a percentage of the VOD channel. He just runs the VOD channel. He's the VOD guy. Brady doesn't edit for me. I also got to say that right now. So many of you guys are like, Brady edited this. Brady has not fucking edited a single video for me in 3 years. Brady runs my VOD channel. That's all Brady does. And obviously tech shit and fucking bots and all this other stuff. Like, he doesn't edit videos. He's not like on Adobe Premiere editing videos like he used to, right? He did years ago. Now, not anymore. My other channels, Philosophy Gaming Main, I pay per video. That fluctuates depending on the video. Like Shift at Midnight's 4-hour VOD, Bro v Bro 5-hour VOD, gonna pay way more than a fucking 40-minute React video, you know? But there is just a bottom base. It's not like, oh, this video is only 10 minutes, I'm only paying you this amount. No, there's a base and it only goes up. But like, I know YouTubers, I'm not gonna say names, but I know YouTubers that have one editor, but that editor is on salary and he just gets every video. And it's like, you just have to edit 40 hours a week for me. I don't do that. I could, but then I'd have to get rid of other editors. How much you pay him at the start? Who? Brady? I don't know. Brady emailed me for a job. That's a wild how that happened. Brady emailed me for a job. Brady convinced me to start a VOD channel, and I just gave him a cut of it. But what was I gonna say? That's like most of my editors emailed me. Not anymore. Now there will be people that are like, hey, could I edit for you? I'm saying this right now before you draft up that email. I know there's 2 people in chat right now. Hey, Jabbar, I'd edit for... I don't need an editor. My editors edit actually too fast. I've said that before. They out edit how much I create content. So I don't need more editors. So let me just save you time there. But that's actually how you should get a job if you want to edit. Email creators. Get in early and then they'll pay you more. When Cloak doesn't edit for me anymore, but Cloak and 3FS were my first 2 YouTube editors. I paid them $20 a video. I had no money. This is when I started, right? I paid them $20 a video. I had nothing. Now, you know, since I've grown, I just pay more. It depends on the video though. Like if it's like a regular react or something, yeah, it might be like a certain amount of money. I'm not going to say because I don't want to air out how much my editors make, but I think I pay them well. But I don't want to like air out like how much they make.
Okay.
V3FS. 3FS used to edit for me. Yes. Way back.
It's okay.
Like when I started YouTube. Like when I started YouTube, him and Cloak.
That I would take a gap year. And if I made it during that time, I wouldn't go back to college.
The other day you said it was 170 a video. It's okay. It's up from that. It's more than that. And it depends on the video. Like Shift at Midnight, you're getting paid more than double. Because it's like, that's a 4-hour video. It's going to take you 6 hours to edit that. 7 hours to edit that. You fired him? No, 3FS just started doing his own thing. That motherfucker makes $1 million. Not $1 million a year. That motherfucker makes good money now. 3FS pulls like 800K video views on a fucking FNAF video now.
It was hard to
Why the hell would he edit for me?
Explain to a lot of people because...
I gotta stop pausing. Can we lock in? Can we lock in? I'm done talking about editing in fucking 3FS right now. He is funny as hell, though. I do love him. How many editors do you have? 4. I have a thumbnail guy that also edits, and then 3 editors and Brady, so 5. But Brady, editor, quote unquote.
Would take a gap year. And if I made it during that time, I wouldn't go back to college. It was hard to explain to a lot of people because they thought...
Dude, you're insane. You're taking a gap year for this?
But I was so ready to prove myself.
Nicholas!
She's been crying. She's been crying.
I was finally relieved to get it off my chest. But little did I know that my mom had something to get off her chest, too.
Your father and I are getting a divorce.
Mom, are you feeling all right? It looks like you lost a little bit of weight.
No, I'm fine.
Oh my God, does she have fucking cancer? I swear to God, this video is just going to take a grim pivot. Why are they doing this in a Darman video? Why are they doing this in a Darman video? Like, what the fuck?
I'm so happy you're home.
Mom, can you, please tell me what's going on? Why didn't you tell me?
There was no reason to worry you. While you were in school.
So you've had cancer the entire time I was at Gardner Webb? What stage?
Stage 3. W porządku, dobre? Neprišiel si domů.
What the fuck are you eating, Jason? I can't tell what that is.
By si strácal čas starosťami o mňa. Poď robiť na svojom YouTube. Prosím.
I mean, every Darman video comes up with the worst possible scenario. Like, at the worst possible scenario. I know this is a sad scene. I'm just sitting here like, they're immigrants, and they moved to Canada, and then moved to the U.S., and then he wanted to be a pro tennis player. It didn't work out. Now he's trying to become a Minecrafter. Now his mom's dying of fucking stage 3 cancer. Next thing, the dad's going to get run over by a fucking car, and his head's going to get fucking flattened. And then he's going to, the pressure's going to be on.
Nicholas.
This is his real life story. This is Socks for One's real life story. Holy shit. He went through all of this? You're lying. The real life story of Socks for One. This is the worst possible thing that could happen. This doesn't even seem real. I feel like this actually feels like a fucking Darman video. He tries to be a pro tennis player. It doesn't work. He starts editing for Cypher PK. You're getting canceled? Bro, I didn't say anything that fucked up. I'm not making fun of the mom. I'm saying this is the worst possible thing that could happen. Holy shit.
Ja nechcem, aby si sa ku mňa správal inak.
Oh my god, that makes this so much more real.
Chcem, aby sme boli takí sme boli vždy.
And then how the fuck are you supposed to be an entertaining YouTuber and be happy and joyous on camera for people to get fucking views when you just found out your mom has stage 3 cancer? Like, that's just like a horrible start. Like, how are you able to make content?
Ty si ideš za svojimi snami? Zatiaľ čo ja?
Yo, Socks for One, I gotta say this as well. If you're watching, I'm sorry I made fun of you trying to be a pro tennis player. I did not know this was your real life story. That was the thing. That was the only thing I made fun of. I'm sorry I made fun of you for trying to be a pro tennis player. That is, I thought that didn't, I thought you were just in the video. I didn't know that you were actually trying to be a pro tennis player. You're a bully. Bro, I didn't know this was his real life story. The only thing I made fun of was the pro tennis player shit. I didn't know. All right, I'm locking in.
Budem podporovať. Vždycky.
Bro, this is so sad.
The next few months were the hardest of all. Not
Why would he be in it? Because it says featuring Socks for One, you stupid fuck. I thought he was just in the video. I didn't think this was actually his fucking life story. Holy shit.
only did I have to prove that I could make a career out of this.
Bro, I'm sitting here going, why does every Darman video have this? I'm like, what does him being Czechian have to do with the video? It's because it's his life story. Nah, I feel like such an asshole now. Oh my God. Bro, every Darman video is just fucking made up. I've never known that this is a real life story. Holy shit, because it doesn't seem real. This seems like some shit out of a fucking documentary. Oh my God, Saksharwan, I'm so sorry.
Well, my dad and my mom were always fighting.
What's up, guys? So today we're gonna be...
Like, how are you supposed to be a YouTuber, dude? Your parents are arguing. You're running low on money. Your mom has cancer. And then you're trying to make, oh, hey, what's up, guys? Today we're going to be doing a Minecraft Let's Play.
Because one, they just allowed their son to leave.
Same thing, and I'm going to get real serious here. And I know chat's trolling, and I'm going to get real serious here. I was not an avid viewer of Technoblade. However, I did watch some of his videos, and I got to say, while different situation because he was the one that had cancer versus a parent, but him to be able to be entertaining and put on that face for his audience while he was going through all of that, legitimately insane. Like, I don't know how he did that, you know? And I think it's because he just wanted to create content for people so bad. I think he cared about his audience. And I mean, everybody obviously cared about him too, but still, man, that was just...
College?
I remember the day, side note, I remember the day when his dad made the announcement video, and I was like, holy fuck, man. And he was only like, what, 23, 24?
And abandoned his scholarship.
Co mam robić? O co ci idzie?
A kto to może powiedzieć kolegom? Bo nas są razem...
Bro, now I'm sitting here tweaking. This is a real fucking story. I hope his mom gets through the fucking cancer, bro. Oh my god. They'll laugh at me and tell me how I'm doing my job wrong as a father.
And 2, because of my mom's condition, the bills from medical expenses were piling up. My dad did everything he could for my mom, taking her to various doctors, but all it did was make him mad when they gave the same diagnosis. Same suggestion.
She had... Wait, what? Oh, common types of cancer. I thought they were saying she had fucking all of these at once.
Same suggested treatments.
There is a study that I can get you into, but it doesn't look promising.
These are some of
and the same answers every single time.
It may or may not work. The prognosis in stage 3.
We'll beat this. I promise.
All the money I was making during this period was to support my family. Yet, through everything...
No! Oh my god, stop.
My mom...
Bro, I thought I was going to be watching a corny-ass Starman video right now, and this is getting so sad.
Mom was still the one supporting me. She always made it seem like nothing was wrong.
Musisz si pamätať, že musíš niečo zjesť a vypiť.
Mommy really didn't have to.
Nič také. Pamätáš si? Ukáž mi zo svojich videí. Wow. That's great.
Do you think that's an actual video of his? Minecraft, every time I jump higher.
It's great.
She was a really stubborn woman. She liked doing things herself.
Oh my god, he said was. And I'm pissed. And I'm pissed. And I'm pissed. Fucking hell, man.
And never let anyone think she needed their help.
I'm okay. Hello. Good job, Nick.
Thanks.
Even when she lost an extreme amount of weight and got weaker, she treated every day like it was just another normal day. Still, I did my best to help around and keep her busy, but none of the treatments were working. So day by day, I watched her health decline. The worst was, when the cancer hit her brain, she couldn't talk anymore. She could understand me, but she couldn't respond. But I could tell that she was so proud of me.
I hit 250,000 subscribers on YouTube today. I know you were looking forward to an update, so... I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Oh my god, dude. No, I'm actually crying right now. Oh my god. No, this is so fucking sad. This is so fucking sad. This is so fucking sad. This took the worst pivot ever. This took the fucking worst pivot ever. I was making fun of his tennis career in the beginning, and now this is just the fucking saddest shit. Oh my god. Dude, having any loved one on a fucking hospital bed or in hospice or just like when you're, oh my god, it's horrible, dude. It was the same with my fucking grandpa. Like, I haven't experienced that. I think it's even fucking worse to experience with like a direct parent, like your mom or your dad. But like, even with my grandpa, bro, you're fucking having your last conversation with them. And it's just like, you know, and they know, and it's just bad. And I feel like you go, it's so weird because you go through every day of your, like, I'm not trying to get like philosophical right now or like just like emotional sappy, but you go through like every day of your life and the majority, I feel like everybody's just trying, it feels so, it makes me angry sometimes. And I know there's people that are religious and people that think about death and deal with death. And it's like, yeah, that happens on a day-to-day basis. But I feel like all 8 billion of us casually are just like ignoring the fact that one day we're going to die and there's nothing we could do about it. So you just kind of live in like the Sims verse until some shit hits the fan and then you got to fucking confront it. And when you have to confront it is like the worst fucking days of your life. Like having to sit there and act, it's like thinking about it and then experiencing it. It's like you kind of just push it down. It's like not an ignorance is bliss type of thing, but it's like you kick the can down the road because you don't have to deal with it right now. You only have to deal with it when you have to deal with it, when either you're dying or somebody you know is dying. But either way, it doesn't make it any fucking better. I think about death every day. But it's like, you think about death every day, not in the same sense as, like, dealing with the death of a loved one. Like, I can't even fucking fathom that he had to deal with his mom being, like, on a, basically hospice. I don't know if she was on hospice, but a hospital bed, dealing with cancer that spread to her brain when he's, in his early 20s? Like, that's fucking horrible, dude.
I can't even describe this feeling. It's almost like you're right there, you know? You wish you could do something, but there's...
Mom! Mom! Mom!
I mean, there's literally nothing you can do.
Bro. Oh my god, and losing your mom. Losing your mom, man, that's like the fucking worst. Holy shit. I don't know about, like, other people, and, like, you might have a different relationship with your parents, bro. But, like, I think that would be the worst thing for me. Like, losing my mom would be the worst fucking thing for me. Like, I just feel like in general, man, like, I'm a guy, like, your mom's, like, the woman you go to.
Milota Yulela was a simple. She was a stay-at-home mom.
Oh, dude, and it's just like, oh my god, having to deal with that in your 20s, man. Having to deal with that in your 20s is so fucking bad. So fucking bad. Like, I just can't even fucking imagine how like, it makes me anxious almost, and in like a selfish way, because it's just, you always have like your, like, at the end of the day, you want to have, I'm not saying everybody has this, but like for me at least, like, my mom's somebody I can lean on, you know? And I think everybody tries to have somebody they can lean on, and it's like losing that person is like, holy fuck. Like, what do you do? Like, that would be like, that's like the first time, like, you'd feel like, oh my god, the aloneness.
Strict, very stubborn, and to be honest, I rarely saw her happy. Looking back on it, I think that's because she was always trying to make sure that we had the happy lives, that we lived lives that fulfilled us.
Yo, this is the best Starman video I've ever seen. This has gone from me thinking this was a meme video to literally being I'm sitting here going, why are they speaking in Czech? What does this have to do with the video? It's his fucking life, dude. Oh my God.
I don't think I'd be who I am today if it wasn't for my mom. She was always in my corner, whether that was at a tennis match or on the other end of the phone when I'm making the hardest decision of my life. She always showed up. Bit strict, very stubborn, but endlessly supportive. Love you, Mom.
Hey, Nick. Heard you dropped out of Gardner Webb.
I'm kicking him straight in the fucking teeth. I am kicking him straight in the fucking teeth right then and there. Oh my God. I would be, dude, the anger. I talked about this in a video after my grandpa died, but like when I went to his funeral, he was like kind of my father. My parents have been divorced since I was a kid. Little Joe Bart Yap story. My grandpa was like a pseudo father figure for me. So him dying really sucked. And when I went to his funeral, like it was really sad and then just like a wave of anger. I remember I walked into the bathroom and I punched the door to the bathroom. And it was fucking metal. I bruised the shit out of my knuckles. I thought I broke my hand, but I just didn't care. Like, if I had some fuck walk up to me, I heard you quit tennis, jawing him instantly. Don't care.
Aim. If you listen to my advice, you'd be going pro by now.
If you do good, good will always come back to you.
Oh my God. And I was sitting there saying that was a corny Darman line. If his mom actually said that, that is the fuck. Now I feel like such a dickhead. I feel like such a dickhead.
Yeah, but my mom always said that if you do good things, good will come back to you, so I'm not too worried.
If you do good, good will come back to you. Still believe in that? Good luck, lad.
Oh, he's walking away with 2 shattered kneecaps. He's crawling away with 2 shattered kneecaps. Right after your fucking mom dies, this loser-ass tennis coach comes up to you and fucking says, oh, how about that?
The thing about grief is nobody really teaches you how to, you know, process it. So,
bro,
I
don't know. If I have Socks for One on fucking Discord, I gotta message him and be like, this is the best video I've ever seen from Darman. I feel like I have him on something. Because he's been in my stream.
didn't process it. Instead, I distracted myself with work.
You never get over it. It just gets easier. It never goes away. Yeah, that's grief, man. I mean, the best thing that I've always heard is that grief is love with nowhere to go. And so you think about a person and you feel sentimental and loving towards them, but because they're not there anymore, it like turns into this alternative sadness. And it's not sadness, it's grief. And there's no way to like describe it until you experience it.
And cut off communications with everyone. And
it's like almost, it feels like it's just depressing.
Isolated myself in my own apartment. I ended up gaining 40 pounds. And my mental health was declining. I was putting all my energy into the channel, but I wasn't taking care of myself.
I don't think that's uncommon for a lot of people in the content space too, when they have issues, to just kind of delve more into it. And then they kind of get out of it and realize that they haven't actually like fixed any of their problems. They've just kind of poured every waking moment into content.
Hey, hope.
How old were you when your parents divorced? I don't remember it. I have only grown up with parents that are not together.
You are doing well. I found this photo of you and your mom.
Oh.
After I looked myself in the mirror, I realized how much I let myself go.
What happened to you, Nick?
I was determined to get my life back on track. My first hire ended up being a personal trainer to help me get back in shape.
Come on, give me one more. Give me one more. You got it. It's in you. It's in you.
All right, so
I hired a team of people to support me so I could finally have some balance in my life.
on those down days.
I reached out to streamers and paid them to review my work. They tore it up. But hey, at least it helped me get better.
Bro, I remember Socks for One came into my stream when I had just like started streaming. Not just started streaming, but I was not big. And he just dropped like some crazy dono. I'm looking at his account. Yeah, he started following me in 2022. He just dropped a dono for a video.
Eventually, a popular streamer watched one of my videos and liked it. And so all his fans ended up watching my video too. And that was what really started to skyrocket things. From there, my team and I kept putting in the hard work, posting better content.
Was that Berserk? Berserk did that too.
And eventually, we grew to 5 million subscribers, which I guess called for a celebration.
I'm so proud of you.
Thank you, Dad.
That's actually Socks for One. Wow, what a pivot.
You know,
what a pivot.
I just wish Mom was here to celebrate with us.
You know, she's always supporting you.
I wonder, I assume this is an actor because I don't know his parents, but that would be cool if it was like his dad.
You know,
like, is that his actual father?
She's always supporting you, no matter the distance.
Thank you.
Mr. Swain? Yes? You're under arrest. For what?
What? What? No.
Answer me.
You got what he
The tennis coach got arrested.
deserved.
The tennis coach got arrested at the end of this. I feel like an ass that I got about 9 minutes into the video thinking this was just like, not even 9 minutes. It was right before they announced the mom had an issue. It's like 6 minutes in. I'm just making fun of like tennis. 7th ranked in the state. Oh my God, I was clowning on him for that. Yo, Socks for One, I'm so sorry, bro. I thought that shit was fake. I did not. I thought you were just in the video like a side actor. I didn't think this was your life. And then I realized, and I was like, wow, why does every Darman video have the worst possible twist? Like, Socks for One actually had to go through the worst possible things. Oh my God. Bro, I need to DM that motherfucker and say this is the best video ever. Yeah, she's such a video show where you talk about singing Danish stuff. Yeah, so the 3rd at 4 p.m. That works. Oh my God, I might have just said the collab out loud that I'm doing. Because I just read texts out loud like a fucking idiot. Oh my God, Socks for One. He follows me on Instagram. I message him. Bro, just watched your Darman video on stream. Darman video on stream. That shit was the best video I have ever seen. You have gone through the most stuff and got through it. Also, first 6 minutes, thought it was just a vid you were in, not your life. May have made fun of you trying to go pro in tennis. I am sorry for that as well. Period. The apology. Bro, I made fun of him. I'm sorry. I didn't mean... If I knew that was a real life, I wouldn't have fucking made fun of that shit. Like, I wouldn't have been like, oh, you're going to go pro for tennis? Well, I probably still would have clowned on it a little bit. But I would have been a little bit more heartfelt, you know? I dead ass did not realize that was it. That did not seem like something someone actually had to go through. Holy fuck. You have immigrant parents move over. You want to be a pro tennis player. You go to college, fake that shit, try to be a YouTuber, edit for Cypher PK. In the video, I go, oh, just for shits and giggles. I'm gonna see. I'm immersing myself into this when it actually happened. Bro edited for Cypher PK. Wow. Crazy video. That was the best Starman video I've ever seen. I'm so serious. Holy fuck. That was so sad too. F cancer, man. Viper, thank you for the 3. Starting out content creation, what tips do you have somebody trying to grow your YouTube videos or peak? Just content funnel, bro. I always say, think about what you're going to do. Don't stream 9 hours, stream 4 hours, stream 3 hours. Come up with the idea. Plan that shit out prior. Cut it down for a YouTube video. I mean, outside of that, that's like what I do. I don't really know what type of content creation you even want to make. I've made some videos about it. You could probably Google them, but outside of that. The Mighty for the sub, Dick, thank you for the 3. Thank you for being an amazing, powerful person in my life. Thank you. Autistic, thank you for the 2 subs. Audie, thank you for the sub. Itch for the 3. Mom died from liver cancer when I was 7. It was hard growing up without her. I'm sorry for your loss, genuinely. I remember woke up in the middle of the night hearing that she passed. That is so sad. Your streams make me happy. Thank you for providing content. Well, I'm sorry you had to go through that, and that you are going through that. And F cancer in the chat. I'm sorry for the loss of your mom, man. Glirian, thank you for the 5 gifteds. OG PZO, Serpent for the 3. Petite Slen, Autistic, thank you for the 3. Both my aunts and grandmother have cancer. This shit is way too relatable. Ollie for the sub. Tonka for the sub. Toenail, thank you for the 3. I lost my dad. It wasn't a cancer. Feeling of losing a loved one is definitely a feeling, the worst feeling you could have. Oh, 100%. Drew and Jared for the sub, and I'm sorry for your loss as well. Basically, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Autistic for the sub. Old Bart, Nova, and Ghost for the 3. Keeping it quick, my 5-month-old loves listening to the stream when we drive back from daycare. I feel like I would make a child cry if they heard my stream. Greep and Koo for the sub. It's half Calvin V and Chan for the sub. Lopez and T and Wilding for the sub. Spark Q, It's Night, and Monica, thank you for the 3. Han and V for the sub. Hank, Matt, and Jelly for the 3. Happy birthday, Jamie. Chroma and Green for the sub. Autistic, thank you for the 5 gifteds. I thank you for the 3. Don't send bits right now, chat. I'm going to read the rest of these, but I won't be able to read them after that. Dale, thank you for the 3. No. I'm not going to Manhattan Beach, probably. I thank you for the 5. I've been struggling with depression for almost a whole year. My parents helped me and you helped me bring up my mood when I started therapy. Well, I'm glad I was able to help. I hope you're okay. Simon for the sub. Rob, thank you for the 3. Watch a movie called Greenland. It's top 10, top 15. Dig, thank you for the 3. The Mighty for the sub. Calvin for the 3. My mom got diagnosed with cancer when I was 13. F cancer in the chat. It broke me. She beat it. Well, it's fucking great she beat it, genuinely. Seeing you do the charity streams for cancer is so good to see. Thank you. Well, thank you as well. Les and Fen, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the nice message. Dude, this actually makes me... I didn't know what one I was going to do for that. I haven't done a cancer charity stream in a while. This makes me want to do the one that I'm doing August 19th for cancer. Because I know September is going to be mental health because I always do Suicide Prevention Awareness Month. Oh, my God. That makes me want to do... I kind of want to know what... Invite Socks for one. I kind of want to know what cancer she had, bro. I normally do F cancer. I've done BCRF for Brett's Cancer Relief Fund. I've done a lot of different niche cancer streams, too. But I usually do the broad ones. Just because they kind of do just overall cancer research and just funding for treatment as well. Truitt, thank you for the 5K biddies. You've been the GoFollow since 2020. I want to say you're only the concert kid I watched from 15 to 21. I feel like we aged at the same time. I mean, yeah, bro. You grew up with me. I mean, I'm, 3 years older than you, but still. Yeah, people always say that. They're like, Joe, the other day I saw somebody going, Joe Bart's playthrough of The Walking Dead Telltale pissed me the fuck off. He's acting like a literal teenager in it. And I went, because I was. Because I was. You're looking at a playthrough of me from when I was 19. Like, I know shit. I understand you're mad at me for... They're like, he's so immature in that. Really? Like, not that I don't feel bad about it. Like, yeah, I was, like, making fun of the kid in The Walking Dead to the point where I was like, she got, like, domed, and I was like... But, like, it was too... I maybe would make a joke like that now in a video game, but, like... Yeah, I egged it on too far. You've always been a bully. I'm not a bully. I just think in media, in TV shows, movies, and games, kids have plot armor and they shouldn't. I don't like that. How it's different if it's a main character as plot armor. But if it's like a extra that is a kid and it's like, it could be the Avengers. Everybody else is dying and there's a kid and like a car lands right next to the kid. Bro, that motherfucker's getting crushed. Red Mist, right? Lame. Shark Tank. Bro, Shark Tank. I just don't like any of that. I don't like... I've gone on rants about AGT. If you put me on America's Got if you put me on America's Got Talent, I'd be the most dickhead judge you've ever seen in your fucking life, okay? I'm not doing any of this bullshit where, like, people come on and it's like, I'm gonna sing today, and it's like a 10-year-old, and they suck. And we're just gonna let them through because they're a kid and we don't want them to cry. Get out, you know? It's America's Got Talent. We're fighting for $1 million in a show in Vegas. Am I really going to watch some jerk-off kid throw fucking playing cards at a banana? Like, that's the lamest talent I've ever seen in my life. You call me a hater, right? Call me a hater. But, like, you're really going to put that kid through? Like, what are we doing? I'm not a D1 hater. You'd say the same shit. Imagine you waited all day in line to do America's Got Talent, and your talent's actually pretty good, and they let the kid in front of you go when they're like, and then you get on, and you do your talent, and fucking Howie hits you with a, sorry, it's just not for me. Meanwhile, he gave that fucking loser in front of you the fucking golden buzzer. You're straight to the finale. Straight to the finale. Your talent. No. I do love Howie, though. I don't dislike Howie Mandel. He's just too nice. He's too nice. And Simon's not as mean as he was before. I miss the 2012 days, 2015 days of AGT where they had, what was his fucking name? He owns a radio show host now. It's not Howie Mandel. It's not Simon Cowell. What's his name? You know who I'm talking about. He has curly hair. He's a dickhead. He's Howard Stern. You need Howard Stern. You need a Howard Stern on the fucking judge table. You need an asshole. Because if you don't have an asshole, then you have everybody there and they're just like, oh, I love this talent. This is so good. Everybody's so, oh, wow. Everybody's so awesome. No. Right? And now they don't even show the shit talents anymore. They just fucking send people through. And you know how I know that you know how I don't want them to do their backstories in AGT is because people con it. There have been people on AGT that have either been kicked out or shown to have lied about being a veteran, lied about having, like, Tourette's, lied about having all this shit because it gets them through. Because it gets them through. Don't let people tell their life story on AGT. That's the only thing that I would say. It should just be talent, and whether or not you win, you win. You know? Like, it shouldn't just be like, oh, hey, I served here. Because that's going to get you through. All right. I'm done talking about that. How does one fake Tourette's? He just faked. I'm pretty sure that guy faked having Tourette's. I remember that's when I stopped.
Daniel just bought ecstasy on Hansa. It's one of the...
1 minute. Sorry. It's entirely... Daniel just bought ecstasy on Hansa. No. Guy who faked having Tourette's on AGT. Bro, wasn't there a guy that faked having Tourette's on AGT? He was a singer, and he said that when he sung, he didn't have it. It was a stutter. Oh, not Tourette's. He faked having a stutter. Timothy Michael Poe, in 2012, claimed that a brain injury and back-breaking grenade in Afghanistan gave him a stutter, and singing helped him manage it. It was proven that all of his military combat injury claims were false. Pointed out that the stutter appeared inconsistent, heavily exaggerated, and put on for cameras to get more empathy. Or sympathy. Woof. Lame. Like, that's people just do that, though. That's not, like, the only time somebody's done that on AGT. And it worked. And it worked when he did it. Did it work? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They got to stop doing that. Pharrell, think of it a 3. Have you seen Spider-Man yet? No. Cypher, think of it a 5. Who has been your favorite Bro v Bro collab? 1v1, 2v2, or 3v3? The 2v2 was really fun. Me, Jinxie versus Ron and Jason. That was super fun. 1v1 Bro v Bro? The 4v4 yesterday was super fun as well. Favorite 1v1 Bro v Bro? Probably Yugi. It got the most clips. The Yugi Bro v Bro did get the most views. Maybe not for the right reasons, but I don't know. The Bro v Bro versus Ron was good. I think the one I did against JoJo was really fun. I just love JoJo. I think that was like a while back, though. True, think of it the 2K, but you're the GOAT. Thank you. Marco, Echo, think of it the tier 2. Bam, Love, and Ginger, think of it the sub. Yo, we are not getting through all these videos, by the way. We're getting through this video, and probably we're going to have to cut one. We're going to watch this, though, because you guys have been spam recommending this. Also, if you have any videos you want to watch, games to play, video, start up, game, start tab, lock in. Hansa, the infiltration of the dark web.
Daniel just bought ecstasy on Hansa. It's one of the largest darknet markets, offering drugs, weapons, malware, stolen credit card info, and more.
Bro, but I always ask, I feel like every time I watch something having to do with the dark web, how do you know that you're actually buying legit drugs and you're not buying drugs from a cop, or that they're just going to send you some fake shit? Like, you're on the dark web. It's kind of like an anything goes type shit. You know, like, you could be talking to a cop. You could be, you're like risking that. I feel like it's not worth it. Like, I'd rather go buy ecstasy from a drug dealer than risk buying that shit on the dark web and just bank that I'm getting it from a legit guy.
Unfortunately, Daniel's order doesn't go as planned. He gets into an argument with the vendor, Dutch Candy Shop. It goes nowhere.
Dutch Candy Shop?
So Daniel does what any frustrated customer would do. He contacts customer support.
They got a customer support on the dark web? That's a thing. I feel like that's the only area where, like, customer support probably wouldn't exist.
Moderator steps in to help, but the dispute escalates. So the mod calls for an admin. The admin replies quickly, calms the situation down, and solves the problem within minutes. Hansa's service is smooth, professional, and efficient. The admin in particular is good at his job. But he's even better at his real job, working undercover for the Dutch police's high-tech crime unit. They've successfully infiltrated Hansa's servers and taken over operations. Unbeknownst to anybody in the digital underworld, they're dismantling the site's promises of anonymity, identifying vendors, reading supposedly encrypted chats, and tracking their home addresses. But all it takes is one wrong message, one small mistake, and they could realize he's a fraud. This is
But are they arresting people that are buying the drugs or the people that are distributing them?
the story of one of the boldest international police investigations of all time, likely the largest trap in darknet history. This is...
I gotta say as well, I don't understand what the dark web is. I've watched multiple videos on it, and I still don't get it. Is it, it's not a website. It's like, what is the dark web? Like it's not a web browser. Like, where do you, it feels like an alleyway in Google at 3 a.m. Like, how do you access the dark web? How do you get on the dark web? Onion? I don't know what Onion is. Like, you gotta realize, I'm a fucking idiot when it comes to this shit. It's an Onion browser.
Operation Bayonet.
Use Tor browsers. Yeah, bro. And then, like, yo, you know what's crazy, too, is some of y'all be on the dark web. Ron said he's trash talking and he's beating you in the 100. He's running a mile right now.
You guys say that you want me to play Black Ops 2. So maybe, just maybe today, the return of the Best Buy segment. We're going to go to Best Buy, get some shit. We're going to set it up. Joe is watching. You know what? I'll just call it Joe. I'll just call it Joe. I've been practicing this line. I got this. Ready? Listen to this.
Joe.
Yeah.
You silly little man picking up my phone. This will be the last time we talk before streamer games where I'll perish you. I've been practicing my 100-meter dash. I've been practicing my running. I've been practicing my air intake so that my lungs can perform at its highest capacity. In 2 days...
And you could drag your 35% body fat body across the finish line?
In 48 hours, you will be perished. You understand me? Today, I'm practicing with the mile run. I know, you just got chills down your spine. Calm down for a second. No problem.
How are you? You're practicing for the 100 meters by running a mile. That's like the most... This is the most unrelated distance runs. One is endurance, one's speed.
And I'm about to get a 4-minute mile. I'm going to practice.
You're going to run a 4-minute mile. If you run a 4-minute mile, I'll give you fucking $5,000.
This guy think I'm like a joke or something like that?
You're not running a 4-minute mile. I don't think you're going to run an 8-minute mile.
Okay, bet. Okay, bet, bro. Listen, my record
Okay, I got to say this. I got to say this as well. I'm not allowed to use track spikes on Saturday, so...
Joe. You know I'm about to see you in person in less than 48 hours. Your time is almost up. You better start practicing, bro.
Bro, what am I going to practice? Well, we got 2 days.
You're right. You can't prepare for death. See you in 48 hours.
Wait, Ron, I have one more... I was going to fucking do the same thing. That was all, yeah. I literally was going to go, wait, Ron, I got one more thing I got to say, and then I was going to hang up.
Yeah, that was cool. Listen, man, I got 48 hours to practice. I'm doing the mile run today. I'm going for a sub 14 minutes. We're doing it today, bro. I'm excited.
Yo, I'm actually going to run a 12-second 100. No track spikes, it's over. You're going to watch me run a 12-2. I think I'll still win with a 12-2. I think if I don't know, maybe better. You said low 11 with track spikes, low 11. Now I have an excuse. Thank you, Ludwig, for banning track spikes. Ludwig, thank you for banning track spikes because now I have an excuse for when I run a 12-5. I'll say it's all in the track spikes. I'll say, shit, I had to run in sneakers. Man. I saw somebody make an edit of me, and they were like, Joe beating Speed. Number one, Speed's not going. Number two, Speed would smoke me in 100 meters. I think Speed would actually beat me by over a second in a 100-meter race. It's not close. I lose. You're getting 14 seconds. I'm not running 14 seconds. I think you want my honest guess. I run between an 11.8 and a 12.2. With no spikes. I think with spikes, it would be like 11.5 to 11.9. When is the above 12 punishment happening? I did say if I run over a 12-second 100-meter, I have to eat a whole head of lettuce on stream. I don't know when I'll do that. Whenever we're back at some point. It'll probably be during a stream. Like, I'll just kind of munch on the lettuce as I play a game. Maybe during a react. Is that fair? Like, we'll watch maybe a long video, and I'll just eat the head of lettuce while I'm watching. I think that would probably be the ideal. Like, if I run a 12-second 100 over a 12 sec. Okay, we said over 12 seconds. What if I run 12.0? Let's hash this out real quick. Do I still have to eat the lettuce? So it has to be 11 point something. I can't wait till I run an 11.99. And I'm just going to I'm going to get on my knees and kiss the ground and say, thank you. I run at 11.99. I'm skipping the intro.
It's in the description. It's 2017, and law enforcement is having a tough time. Darknet markets are on the rise. They offer completely new ways for criminals to sell their goods and services, and tracking down who's behind them is hard. The operators hide behind layers of anonymity and encryption. After years of investigation, in 2013, law enforcement in the United States finally caught their first Darknet king, Ross Ulbricht, the mastermind behind the infamous Silk Road.
The black market bazaar known as the Silk Road is now offline, and the founder behind bars.
But how much was he selling? Like, how much was this guy fronting? Like, I need to know numbers here. Was this guy making $20 million a year fucking selling shit on the dark web? Like, was he just the one that was setting this shit up that people could use it? Like, how's this work?
Victory was short-lived. Just 35 days later, former Silk Road moderators launched
millions of dollars in Bitcoin.
Silk Road 2.0. When old kings fall, new ones rise.
Trump pardoned him? No.
The number of dark
really?
Net markets exploded.
Wow, he pardoned him in January 21st, 2025. What did Ross Ulbricht do? He operated the Silk Road, the first modern darknet marketplace from 2011 to 2013. So he started that. He was guilty of drug trafficking, money laundering, and computer hacking. He served 11 years. How much money did Ross Ulbricht have? Tens of millions, it just says.
Alphabay appeared in 2014, and it grew exponentially. About a year after its launch, the site claimed it had over 200.
Nah, I'm getting so nervous about this 100 meters, chat. Can we get my mind off this? I want to get back on the video. Bro, there's like too much pressure. There's too much pressure. I'm going to be nervous. And there's going to be like a live audience. Like, it's not even like, okay, yeah, there's like fucking thousands of people watching online. Like, whatever, bro. Like, there's going to be people like there that are like physically watching me run 100 meters. And like, what if I like choke? What if I like eat shit or like fucking twist my ankle or fall? You know what I mean? I'll laugh. Okay, if I win, but I run like a 12-2, is that still lame? Like, I'm gonna beat Ron. Like, I'm gonna beat Ron. I'm not losing to Ron. If I lost to Ron, I would never hear the end of it. Oh my God, I would never hear the end of it. I would fake feigning. I would fake feigning. If I'm running the 100 meter and by some fucking act of God, I see Stable Ronaldo's 5'4" ass running past me, I'm dead ass faking a Charlie horse and feigning. I'm saying that right now. I'm faking that shit. I'm going, oh fuck, I pulled my hamstring.
100,000 registered users and 40,000 vendors. Now it processes more than $500,000 in transactions.
All right, I'm locked in. I'm good now.
In 2014.
We have a strategy.
And it grew exponentially.
I thought you don't believe in God. I don't.
About a year after its launch, the site claimed it had over 200,000 registered users and 40,000 vendors. Now it processes more than $500,000 in transactions every single day.
Wow.
Alphabay is bigger than Silk Road ever was. Its operator, Alpha O2, is crowned the new king of the darknet. A global manhunt ensues to bring him down. We covered that story in one of our first videos in this channel. How time flies. May 2017. A team of US investigators arrives at Europol headquarters in The Hague. They're here to meet with other law enforcement agencies. They share updates on their investigations and make sure no toes get stepped on. The Americans kick things off. They're in a good mood. The team believes they've found Alphabay's server and its operator. All clues point to Thailand.
I just feel like it's so hard. Like, people always go, okay, yeah, he's operating the dark web. He's making millions of dollars and now he's just rich. But it's like, it's beyond that. Like, not only does he have to hide himself and operate the dark web, or like the Alpha 2 marketplace, but he's also like, the money that he's making, he has to money launder in some way. It's like crypto makes that easier now, but like, how is he buying shit? Like, the government's gonna go, what do you fucking do? You know, why are you worth millions of dollars?
Now they're about to make their move.
You need to clean the money. And there's probably ways to do that crypto-wise. I don't know.
You might have noticed, we got reenactments now, just to step it up a notch. Organizing shoots like these is pretty complicated, and there's so many moving parts because of the sliders. Get it?
And I do want to say, this is a side note, Fern was bought by private equity, and a lot of people are like, ew, boo, private equity. Like, private equity is you have to have a nuanced take, bro. You can't just go, it's good or bad. Because there's certain instances where it's bad, but in this sense, it's like, bro, they just have such a big crew now that they use to have higher production value things, you know? And I know they're doing a sponsor now, but it's like crazy that they're doing like live action reenactment.
Coffee break, the technical advisor to the Dutch prosecutor's office takes the stage. He starts with an update on their current investigations into Hansa. As he shares more and more details, the room begins to buzz with excitement. And then he suggests something truly insane. Every device that connects with the internet has an IP address. This unique address allows it to be identified so it can send and receive data. An IP address can also give away rough location details, like the city your laptop is in and who your internet provider is. That's why Daniel likes to use the Tor browser. Tor works with layered encryption. Before Daniel's data enters the network, it's encrypted multiple times, wrapped in layers like an onion. Then Tor routes...
Oh, onion. I got it.
Daniel's traffic through...
No, this isn't an ad. This is just what he's using. This actually does feel like a good promo for Tor, though. This makes Tor seem a lot... Like, even if you're not surfing the dark web, this seems, like, better than Google.
3 random servers in the Tor network, so-called relays. Daniel's traffic hops from one relay to the next. Each relay peels away a layer of encryption, revealing only where Daniel's traffic should go next. The final server in the chain is the exit relay. It sends the request to the public internet. The site Daniel connects to will only see the IP of that exit relay, not Daniel's real one. Tor also stops websites from tracking and building a profile on the user by making it more difficult to see who they are and what they're looking at. When he closes the browser, its cookies and history are automatically wiped. Sites can also be hosted within the Tor network. They use special .onion domains and are only accessible over secure Tor connections. The anonymity Tor offers is crucial for journalists, activists living in authoritarian regimes, and whistleblowers. But it's also great for users like Daniel, who want to buy
crack online. For users like Daniel who want to get high out of their fucking mind. Daniel's going to go on the dark web and buy ecstasy that's going to get shipped in a discreet package right to his door.
Drugs or other illicit goods, and for the people selling them. Darknet markets usually take even more precautions.
But then that's even fucking sketchier, bro. You're ordering ecstasy on the dark web and you're going, yeah, I don't know you, but ship it here.
Along with Tor, users and vendors communicate via encrypted chats and use relatively anonymous payment methods like crypto. These layers of protection make it hard for...
Can I pay you in Trump coin?
...law enforcement to track down the real location of a darknet market server, its operator, or individual vendors and buyers. Hard, but not impossible. If law enforcement identifies where chunks of Tor infrastructure are located, they can monitor these relays, sometimes for years. They measure the timing and size of traffic as it exits a Tor node. Then they correlate this with data provided by internet service providers. ISP data, the info connected to your IP address, is often available to law enforcement. For example, a user keeps connecting to the Tor network at certain times. Very briefly afterward, traffic of the same size exits a specific node.
Oh my god, and they're able to trace it back to that person by looking at both the entry and the exit?
Chances are, that traffic belongs to that specific user. This is how German authorities were able to track down one of the people behind a pedophile darknet platform.
Wow.
Tor explicitly warns users about traffic correlation and timing analysis, as it does not defend against such a threat model. But, well, none of that was even necessary in Hansa's case. The operators simply done goofed.
What is it? What is Hansa? Is that... I don't understand Hansa. Is Hansa just the group that sells these drugs?
It's the fall of 2016. roughly 9 months before the FBI starts to close in on Alpha 02. Researchers from Bitdefender, a private cybersecurity company working with Europol, discover something in a Dutch data center. A weird server. It looks like it's used for staging. Staging servers are essentially test labs. Developers use them to try out new features before pushing them live. This server contains code, configs, and backups. They all link to a Tor frontend. It seems to be used for a darknet market.
Bro, it's too much. 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 I can't even, bro, when I run my fucking Minecraft server and I have to buy a dedicated server for that, and I'm like, okay, so my Minecraft server is actually being hosted in like fucking Tallahassee, Florida, in some fucking warehouse that's like running the fucking code, and so I don't understand any of this shit. Like, it's not weed brain. I don't think you understand, like, unless you actually went to college or like genuinely got educated on this shit, like, you understand very surface level things. Like, you don't understand how a server works, where all of your fucking shit's going, like any of that.
But unlike the darknet market it appears to belong to, it isn't concealed. The server isn't hidden in the Tor network. The operators seem to have just left it here, out in the open clearnet, vulnerable and unprotected. And as the researchers dig in,
so they hack into it,
they even find clues about which darknet market the staging server belongs to. Hansa. To this day, Bitdefender has never disclosed how exactly they found the server in the first place. We asked them, but they didn't respond.
Maybe somebody ratted.
Back in 2016, Bitdefender's researchers report the server.
Read bits. Toaster, it's Cloudy. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Burke Silly. D-Nubs, thank you for the sub. Literal for the 3. I don't know. Maybe. Nay and Blade, thank you for the sub. Ad, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Love what you do for awareness. I work for 988. Can I share one of the websites we use for resources for callers? Yeah, sure. My mods might already have that. I don't know. You can send it to them, though. Mr. Thank you for the 3. Can you dunk a basketball? Used to be able to. I don't know anymore. Brandon, thank you for the 3. I will gift you up to $50 if you want right now. I don't care about the money right now. I'll do it right now. Go outside of the street, walk 100 meters, market, and run 100 meters. No. Q and Volt, thank you for the sub. Pork and Big, thank you for the 3. I don't know if I should run track in college or not. Can't help you with that decision, man. That's a big life choice you got to make yourself. Hold up. Big, thank you for the 3. Man for the sub, Kelly for the 3. Pretty Ear Angel, Mr. Thank you for the 3. Dino for the 3. Ginger and Les, thank you for the sub. Marcus for the sub. True, thank you for the 2,000 biddies. Lily for the sub. For Al, thank you for the 3. Echo for the sub. I already read those. Lock in.
Over to Europol, who in turn informed the Dutch authorities. For the police, it's a golden opportunity. After receiving the server's IP, they move quickly. They contact the web host, the company that provides the staging server to the Hansa admins. Then they visit the data center and install network monitoring equipment. This tech monitors all traffic going in and out of the staging server. In this way, they find out that the staging server is connected to another server in the same location. And this one is protected by Tor. And it's running Hansa's live site. They also identify other servers, 4 machines located in Germany. The investigators create bit-for-bit copies of the server drives and find a trove of evidence. It's basically the entire digital history of the darknet market. They find its source code and a key database. They gain access to the marketplace's transaction history. They find a collection of usernames and password hashes and almost every encrypted message users have sent through its anonymous system. Then the investigators hit the jackpot. On
Ron Swanson!
one of the German servers, they stumbled upon logs of an internet relay chat between the 2 Hansa admins. They go by HL and Ron Swanson. 17,000 messages dating back.
Holy fuck. Are there, like, do you think there's, like, more users of the dark web in specific countries or regions? Like, I feel like a lot of these videos revolve around Europe. I feel like Europe is where a lot of these specific websites or interactions are.
Like years. In them, the investigators find both admins' full names and one home address. HL and Ron Swanson are Germans. On the servers, the Dutch also find the admin's private PGP keys. Pretty good privacy is an encryption method used to secure messages and files, and PGP keys are powerful, not something to be left lying around. They can be used to decrypt and read messages the admins receive and also verify their identities to others. With them, police could impersonate the admins. But then, the Hansa servers suddenly go silent. It seems like the admins suspect something is off. They move their site to another Tor-protected server in an unknown data center. It's a real setback for the investigation.
Yeah, and then, like, where do you go? Like, they just jumped over. It's like, how the fuck do you find that next server now? And especially if they just have something that's, like, telling them, like, oh, there's, like, certain levels. I don't know how they would know, though. Like, what made them suspicious? Like, if somebody's getting access, like, is there a notification they're getting? Or, like, some sort of, like, server overload in terms of, like, power usage or fucking just traffic in general?
For a while, the trail goes
I work in
cold.
cybersecurity, and he's only saying the surface of how most of this actually works. Yeah, because I think it's, like, super... This is already complex, and it's more complex than he's saying it is.
The investigators know who Ron Swanson and HL are, but now arresting them isn't enough. They want the keys to the kingdom back. They want the site itself. In their old chats, the two admins mention a Bitcoin address. They used it for paying the Dutch web host. And suddenly, there's activity on that exact address. The admins have sent Bitcoin somewhere. Using a tool called Reactor, Dutch police traced the transaction to a Bitcoin payment processor called BitPay. The company lets users spend crypto on regular goods and services. And it has an office in the Netherlands. Bingo. Dutch police sent BitPay a legal demand to disclose more information about the transaction. The company has no choice but to reveal the recipient. Turns out the Hansa admins used BitPay to pay for servers in Lithuania.
Dun, 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 no.
Everyone in the Europol meeting
in
room...
Lithuania, and then it somehow just, like, loops to Vladimir Putin in the end. And it goes to an IP address in Moscow, Russia. Dun, dun.
Listens anxiously as the Dutch technical advisor presents their findings. He says they're ready to arrest the two Hansa admins with the help of German police. But why just shut the market down? Instead, they propose something else. Something far riskier. After the arrests in Germany and with the help of the Lithuanian authorities, the Dutch police want to take over Hansa. Then, they want to run the site themselves.
And start selling the ecstasy themselves. This is a classic edging out your competitor in the marketplace. Monopoly activity. They want to run it themselves. Start selling the ecstasy themselves.
First, the Americans would take down Alphabay. As usual, users and vendors would jump to another major market, such as Hansa. They would simply continue buying and selling their drugs, weapons, hacking tools, etc., believing everything was business as usual. But now the cops would control the market.
What about the fucking admins? Wouldn't the admins be like, why are there business interactions that we had no part of?
Giant honeypot. The meeting room fills with chatter and doubt. Is this ethically okay? Law enforcement would run a darknet market. They would watch as people buy guns, stolen credit card data to steal from innocent people, and tools to hack more people and steal even more. They wouldn't stop any of it. They'd just let it happen. And what if anybody caught wind of the operation? It could...
Well, it's kind of like having trigger discipline in Valorant. The guy you let walk by might kill your teammate, but then you'll kill 3 of theirs. So, what a comparison. It's kind of like that. What do you mean? Like, if they immediately jumped on it, they wouldn't be able to stop as many people as comparable to if they let it happen for a little bit and then jump on it and shut down 5,000 people instead of 50. There's no correlation there. Yeah, there is.
Turn into...
All right, fuck you. Maybe it was a bad analogy, dick.
...to an enormous scandal. Still, it's a unique opportunity. This could fundamentally shake users' trust in these markets. Are you really messaging a moderator? Or are you talking to the police? Are you dealing with a trusted vendor? Or are you being tricked by the cops? In the end, the FBI, the DEA, Europol, and the Dutch police collectively decide it's worth the risk. Time for Operation Bayonet. Step 1. Arrest Alpha 02. On July 5, 2017, Alpha 02's time has come. Authorities have hunted him for years, ultimately identifying him as Alexandra Kaz. They've tracked him to his villa in Bangkok, where he and his wife live a life of luxury. And, crucially, the laptop he uses to log into Alphabay is here. So they come up with a plan. A gray Toyota Camry enters a dead-end street and heads toward Kaz's house. Behind the wheel is a Royal Thai police agent in civilian disguise. She tells the security
You think his wife knew?
guard she took a wrong turn.
Had to have. At least some sort of fucking knowledge on it. Doubt it? Bro, yeah, what do you mean? If they live in a life of luxury in Thailand, bro, he owns a Lamborghini Huracan. What is he saying? Yeah, I just work in finance. Yeah, sorry, I gotta do work.
Then she tries to back up, deliberately causing a minor accident.
Wait, what?
Behind the wheel is a Royal Thai police agent in civilian disguise. She tells the security guard she took a wrong turn. Then she tries to back up, deliberately causing a minor accident. Kaz hears the bang in front of his house. He grabs his phone and rushes out. It's a mistake. He's swarmed by several officers. He tries to dash back inside, but it's too late. They find his laptop in the bedroom. It's on and unlocked.
Wow, he runs out of the fucking house with his phone from hearing that small bang. I stay give it the 5. While you're watching that video real quick, is the descriptor fetch getting rate limited by the bandwidth authority, so the HSDR lookup ends up messaging the rendezvous point selection, and then into point handshake fails the ED25519 identity key check against the current micro descriptor consensus before the NTOR key exchange can even finish? Or is the guard node not rejecting the extended cell because the consensus weight is 2? Interesting.
Alpha 02 is still
Interesting. Yeah, I would say so.
logged into the server hosting Alphabay.
The fuck are we talking about?
They dig through the laptop and uncover multiple passwords for the Alphabay website and its servers. Then,
L Reader, I read word for word what that motherfucker said.
they silently shut down the marketplace. No one knows why it suddenly goes offline. The FBI wants everyone in the community to believe that Alpha 02 ran off with all the crypto the site keeps in escrow, that he pulled an exit scam. Step 2. Take over Hansa. First, the Dutch need to take out...
Why didn't he pull an exit scam? I feel like that would have been better. If he built Alpha 02 up that much, pull out, get like 30 mil, and then just fucking live on that, and then nobody would be able to find you.
out the real admins without anybody noticing. The 2 German Hansa admins are already under investigation in their home country. Along with operating one of the largest darknet markets, they're suspected of running a site for pirated ebooks and audiobooks called lul.to. The ongoing investigation into lul.to provides the perfect cover. German authorities carry out the arrests. Ron Swanson and HL are taken into custody. Hoping for reduced sentences, they hand over their passwords for Talks, a peer-to-peer chat system they use to communicate with their 4 moderators. While the 2 admins are taken into custody, Dutch agents arrive at the Hansa servers in Lithuania. They remove a hard drive from the machine. Now they can access a full backup of the Hansa database. The agents duplicate everything in their own computers, every digital component of the market. Then they begin to construct an exact clone of the site on a Dutch server. Wired describes how for the next 2 days, the investigators code their Hansa copy, barely sleeping. From early morning until well past midnight, they sit at their keyboards in a conference room in Driebergen. Pizza boxes stack up.
Fueled by pizza and Red Bull.
There are chocolate and chip wrappers everywhere. Energy cans pile higher and higher.
Oh my god, just coding. This seems like some shit out of like a fucking, like the Facebook fucking documentary. Just sitting here spam coding for fucking 6 days straight.
It smells...
Living of Red Bull. Oh my god, visibly offended by the smell. Oh my god, stench maxing. They haven't showered. They're just fucking fingers on the keys. Fucking Dorito dust in the laptop keys. They got duplicates just ready to go in case one PC breaks. Give me another one. Smoking cigarettes.
So bad that the head of investigation flees from the room after only 10 minutes. Someone brings in an air freshener, but it doesn't help. The pressure is massive. At one point, someone knocks over a soda. It spills across the conference table, heading straight for the laptop that holds all of the Hansa data. One of the agents lunges for it and saves it just in time.
Wow.
Later, a single typo in a command brings the site down. For a few long, terrifying minutes, panic fills the room. If they can't bring the site back up, the whole operation could collapse. But they manage to fix it. Then, finally, the Dutch have a fully operational copy of Hansa. It runs smoothly. The market is now live on servers in the Netherlands. Meanwhile, on Reddit, several users encourage other Redditors to migrate their business to Hansa.
Oh my god, and you could have bots doing this shit too. That's what's terrifying about like dead internet theory. You could have the cops literally going in Reddit threads, just going, yeah, I'd love Hansa. Hansa's like the best platform ever. I was buying ecstasy there and it's so safe. You don't even need to deposit Bitcoin to even open the fucking website.
Says,
it's the most trustworthy out of the dark web.
As a forum moderator, I have tested most of the biggest marketplaces, and I think Hansa Market is the best option for Alpha Bay refugees.
Holy fucking narc bot.
An editor at Reason Magazine later suggests posts like these may have been written by the Dutch police.
Yeah. Yeah.
We can't know for sure. A whole team of Dutch undercover agents takes turns impersonating the Hansa admins. No one on Hansa appears to have realized what's happened in the background. Users connecting to the same onion address are no longer directed to the original Hansa servers in Lithuania. Instead, they're connected to the version the Dutch have constructed on their own network. From the user's perspective, nothing appears to have changed. The site's onion address remains identical. But behind the scenes, the Dutch police are retrofitting the market. While it was initially designed to protect users' privacy, the agents now work to make it do the exact opposite. They rewrite the site's code. Usernames and passwords are now logged in plain text. They archive every message before it's encrypted with PGP. Investigators can see real shipping addresses. They also save uploaded product photos along with their metadata. Metadata looks like this and can contain info such as where a picture was taken. Useful clues to pin down vendors' real-life locations. The Dutch include boxes for shipment tracking numbers, shipping addresses, and other information. They advise vendors to keep these updated. But even with these tricks, they only identify some of the vendors. They want more. So they hold evil plan meetings, brainstorming sessions to figure out how to unmask even more vendors.
Yeah, we actually did that.
Each idea is ranked by how effective it is and how likely it is to blow their cover. At one point,
evil plan meetings. It is weird that they're like, as they're the police, they're actively doing things that are illegal to find people that are doing things that are illegal.
The Dutch delete every image on Hansa. They claim that a server failed due to a technical glitch. Vendors need to...
Is using the dark web a crime? Like, is being on the dark web a crime? Like, say you're not buying anything. Like, if you're on the dark web, no. So it's like what you're interacting with on the dark web. Is there shit on the dark web that isn't illegal? Or is it all like sex trafficking, drugs, fucking weird weaponry? What's on the dark web that's not drugs? Or not illegal? I bought my PC there. Why? Why? You bought your computer on the dark web? Why don't you go to like Micro Center or like Facebook Marketplace? It's cheaper? Bro, there's no way. There's no way.
To re-upload all the images for their listings.
Cracked games. Pokemon cards. Bro, there's no way you're buying Pokemon cards on the dark web.
Through the new images metadata, they're able to identify the locations of...
There's no way you're buying... Bro, yeah, I got a 4090 GPU and it was only $5.
Over 50 more vendors. In the final phase of Operation Bayonet, they send vendors an Excel spreadsheet containing codes. These supposedly allow vendors to retrieve the bitcoins they have stored in escrow on the market, even if the site is taken down. At first, only a few take the bait. To make it more tempting, the police add features like buyer statistics, allowing vendors to track and rank their best customers. In the top left corner of the Excel spreadsheet, the Dutch agents integrate an image of the Hansa logo. It loads from Dutch police servers. The moment someone opens the file, the server logs the requesting computer's IP address.
Wow.
Using this tactic, they identify another 64 vendors. Next, the investigators start recruiting. They look for new moderators. After reviewing experience and qualifications, they ask applicants for their home addresses, supposedly to receive a two-factor authentication token. And some actually send their home address. One applicant even jokes,
Please don't send the cops to this address. Ha 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 ha.
No.
Just kidding.
In a
Oh my God.
particularly inventive move, they send packages with stuffed pandas to moderator applicants who've only provided a drop-off address.
And they have cameras in the eyeballs. Some shit out of a fucking Fast and Furious film.
They hope the recipients will bring these cute
Oh, you're lying.
stuffed toys home. A GPS tracker hidden inside will then reveal where they live. The Dutch team has been running Hansa for 27 days now, and they still have more ideas, more tricks up their sleeve. They're hyped, but they've been operating on the dark side long enough, and prosecutors decide it's time to call it quits. Daniel is annoyed. He's been buying his drugs on Alphabay for a long time, but Alpha O2 apparently pulled an exit scam a few weeks ago. Luckily, there are alternatives. This time it's Hansa, recommended by people on Reddit. A vendor messes up Daniel's order, but Hansa customer service is great. The problem is fixed quickly. A short time later, Daniel wants to check his order again. On his screen, the Hansa logo appears, but it's no longer a ship proudly sailing. Instead, it's sunk.
The Dutch police made a fucking PNG of the Hansa ship logo sinking. Like, they spent time on that. Like, that was like, instead of just shutting down the site, they were like, yeah, we're gonna make this like a big deal.
Dutch police are shutting Hansa down. For this pivotal moment, they gather in a conference room in the Dutch police's national headquarters in The Hague. The head of the agency leans forward and presses.
Isn't it true? I don't know if this is still the case, but isn't it true that a lot of people that get caught doing like illegal cybersecurity, fucking coding shit end up getting hired by governments to find people doing that shit? Or is that like a movie trope? Because I feel like a lot of this is like the guys that are working for the Dutch police that are coding and doing this stuff could, in another lifetime, as easily be the dudes that they're trying to catch. Like, they have the knowledge to be the Hansa Market guys instead of the guys pretending to be the Hansa Market guys.
This is a big red plastic button, but it's just for show. The real action is happening here. This agent takes the darknet market offline. During their investigation,
Yeah, but I know that they get a lot of people for this, but it's like, I'm assuming right now, even after this was 2017, there's probably still a million other fucking dark web marketplaces up now, right?
Dutch police claim they monitored 27,000 transactions. They collected data on 420,000 Hansa users.
And this was in 2017? People were using fucking crypto?
And obtained more than 10,000 addresses. They seized 1,200 bitcoins, which were worth around $2.3 million at the time. And they arrested several top vendors. With the seizure notice, Dutch authorities redirect visitors to a second website. Here, they've published a list of Hansa vendors using their pseudonyms and sorted into two categories: active and arrested, plus identified buyers. A warning runs across the top: active at dark markets, you have our attention.
Wow.
Dutch Candy Shop is among the vendors identified. We can only imagine what that must feel like.
This is the largest dark market web place takedown in world history.
Operation Bayonet landed a serious blow to trust among darknet users, just as the authorities had hoped. When Hansa suddenly went offline, panic rippled through the community. But after a while, things went back to normal. New darknet markets rose. They still collectively process billions of dollars per year. Meanwhile, encrypted messaging apps became popular for selling drugs. Users already
WhatsApp and Telegram.
have those on their phone, so no Tor browser required.
Oh, is that what? So is the dark web just used less now and people are just getting drugs from dealers on fucking WhatsApp?
Authorities continue to struggle.
Telegram, OMFG. Well, that's the thing about like WhatsApp and Telegram as well, is there's actual business and useful shit that's used on WhatsApp and on Telegram. And then there's people that do use it for illegal shit.
in the war on drugs.
Telegram's the dark market. Well, Telegram's used for the dark market, but Telegram's also like, bro, I remember when I was in college, there was a group chat we had to have for Telegram for some fucking class. Like there was like people just use Telegram.
Drugs with no end in sight.
I use it for illegal shit. Maybe don't say that out loud in a Twitch chat, Pineapple Pancakes. Yeah, I buy mushrooms on Telegram all the time. That's like a casual place to buy that stuff. Anyways. All right. I don't know. Wait, hold up. I don't know if we're going to have time for both of these. I think we're going to wait to do the drug sewage one because we did just watch a video about drugs too. Yeah, we're going to watch this one next. Why don't we die more often? That'll be our video. I got to go pee real quick though. Deformed Not Master, thank you for the 3. They sell dead people's shoes on there with their name. Taco Man and Jordan for the sub. Texper, hey, ZX, Ogo, Define, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. You're my favorite streamer to watch on edibles. Genuinely so entertaining. Well, I'm glad I'm able to entertain you, bro. And I hope you're having a good time. Neef and Venom for the sub. DRX, Owen, and Ice, thank you for the 3. Rigby, thank you for the sub as well. All right, hold up. Sorry, responding to my manager. All right. I'm going to go pee real quick, and then we're going to hop into this video. As I said, though, chat, exclamation point schedule. I'm not live tomorrow. I'm co-streaming Streamer Games, the main broadcast on Ludwig's channel, the 1st and 2nd. It's probably going to be sub-only, like a slow mode thing, because I'm not going to be, obviously, here just talking to you guys. So it'll just be kind of like a watch party thing. My mods might run predictions for each event that I'm in, or just in general if people want to bet. That's really up to my mods. If they run it, they run it. If they don't, they don't. I'm not going to be, obviously, on my stream, but I will be live. I'll be on the stream, but not actively on the stream, if that makes sense. I'm vlogging while I'm gone, 3rd through the 6th. I'm doing a collab. I'm not live, though. I'll be posting every day that I'm gone. So I'll basically, I won't be live one day. I'll be co-streaming 2 days. Then I won't be live for 4. Vlogging, filming a bunch of content. We're back the 7th to the 14th nonstop. Then I'm gone for 3 days, back for 3 days, gone for 4, and then we're back for the rest of the summer / into the school / work year, switching our schedule back to 3:30 EST weekdays, probably like late August. FNAF 2 till we beat it in the bunny suit, 18th. Next charity stream, the 19th. Gonna do it for cancer, a cancer-based charity. I don't know which yet. And then we have a suicide prevention charity stream in September. King Wolves collab coming up. Jinxie tournament coming up when we're back from LA. Tommy NFG collab coming up. Scratch the ticket drops. Uncanny Tales skin stapler drops. We're going to do the Long John Silver's full fast food review soon. And then obviously I'll react to the Streamer Games events and post the vlog as well. Why are people saying rigged? Oh, love, thank you for the 3. We're the guy who did 5 years for running illegal sites. He always says his talent should be wasted, so it does happen, but it's super common. Most people don't want to work with the people who made them go to jail for years. Callahy and CR7 for the sub. Rigby for the sub. That's crazy, though, that he ended up getting a job doing cybersecurity after going to jail for 5 years for being the guy that cybersecurity was going against. I mean, it's good that he turned it around, though. All right, yo, count me down. I'm going to go pee, and then we're going to hop into the next video, or the last video. Okay, that took me a while. My bad. He, Varm, Fart, Tank, he, and CR7. Thank you for the sub chat. Last video for the day. Little philosophical, little not. Same, a little bit at the same time. Yeah, let's fucking ban this kid spamming. Jesus. All right. Chat, last video for the stream, and then, as I said, I am not stream. Well, I'll be live the first and second co-streaming, but I won't be live at this desk for another week. Hi, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Until next Thursday. No, next Friday. Yeah, next Friday. The 7th will be the next time I'm live here, but I will be live the first and second co-streaming for Streamer Games. And I am filming content, but I'll be posting every day that I'm gone. All right. Why don't we die more often? Lock in.
$84. That's how many people have died climbing this mountain, Mount Rainier. Every year we hear these
I don't even know if I've heard of Mount Rainier.
Unfortunate tales, people pushing their limits, succumbing to exhaustion. And while these stories are tragic, it isn't interesting that a few people die.
What?
It's that the vast
Oh, that's fucking CGI'd. Okay.
majority of people don't.
The vast majority of the people that climb Mount Rainier don't die. I always think it's crazy the fact that if you climb Mount Everest, you pass bodies that have been dead and look exactly the same for 15 years. Like, what is it, green boots? Am I allowed to show that? I think I've showed that on stream before. It's just his boots. Green boots is a guy you pass hiking up Everest. And for 20 years, it's just him in his outfit. Because it's just so fucking cold up there, nothing really decomposes or changes. So it just looks the fucking same.
Jesus. There are many different ways to die on a mountain, including the following: dehydration, suffocation, avalanche, drowning, falling, mountain lion, bear,
Plane crash.
Plane crash. And yet, over 200,000 people have summited that mountain without dying, including my dad. This raises an important question. What are the limits of human endurance?
What are the limits of human endurance in what sense? Physicality or like just humanity in general being able to accomplish something?
Ah, here's the answer. Right in these few pages.
Smarter, better, faster, better. Habits. Influencer.
Snappy.
The videos from like fucking athletes like David Goggins telling you need to push your body to its absolute limit every single day. Otherwise, you're not doing what you need to be doing. I just think there's like a level of not even in the, I don't even know if this is like a philosophical video, but I mean, I think it's weird. Not weird. You know, do what you want to do with your life. I think summiting Mount Everest, yeah, it's a feat. It's a thing on a bucket list. I get it. But there's like people that are like almost masochists in the sense of how much they want to deal with pain just off sheer enjoyment. Like I've talked about the Badwater 100 a few times. We talked about it during the marathon video we watched. And I just think there's like a level of like feats that don't make sense to do. There's no reward. Like climbing Mount Everest, you could go, I climbed one of the tallest mountains, the tallest mountain in the world. It's fucking awesome, right? It took me 2 months to train for it, 6 months to train for it, and it was a fucking 2-week trip to get up there. But you being like, yeah, I ran the entire state of Arizona. What the fuck? Like, why are you doing that? You know, you're running in the desert for 120 miles over fucking 2 days. So when you're done, you fucking shit your pants and can't walk for fucking 3 weeks. It's like, what's the fun in that? Not even fun. Like, I'm not sitting here saying Everest is fun, but it's just like, what drives a person to do that. I think it's just like the need to accomplish the unaccomplishable. It's like achieving the unachievable. Doing something that seems so impossible that I need to do it to prove that I can.
Polished. These books see Endure as a solo suffer. If we look to our science section, though.
Are you saying it's bad to push your body? No. But I'm saying, like, there's a level where I use David Goggins as an example where he's pushing his body to a limit that's actually not good for his health. Like, I don't think humans are meant to run 130 miles in one sitting. I think doing that is something that will make you die younger. Like, why are you doing that? Like, it's not like I'm bettering myself. It's like, it's cool. Okay.
This book defines it as a struggle to continue against a mounting desire to stop. Put differently, how long can you hold your hand to the flame? As a species, we don't have a lot of...
I love the way this video's filmed, by the This is like fucking cinema. Michael McKelvey.
Weapons, at least.
I gotta rewind.
As a species, we don't have a lot of weapons, at least natural ones. We also aren't that fast. That racehorse, whatever the hell it is, clocked about 35 miles an hour, wasn't even trying. This brings up a logical thought. 4 legs must be much better than 2. Looking at the fastest animals, we see a lot of legs.
Yeah, but cheetahs, it's like, I always think it's more impressive that a greyhound can hold a speed of like 35 to 40 miles an hour for an extended period of time. Like, same with antelopes. I think it's way cooler the animals that can run like 40 to 60 miles an hour for an extended period of time. Whereas cheetahs, it's literally like 70 miles an hour for 5 seconds and then it's done.
This is less of an issue now, but boy, a few million years ago, it was problematic. Whoa. Fortunately, we are the fastest slow runners of all time.
Aren't we? That's why we did so well, is because we just tired things out. Like, an antelope would always be able to outrun a human, but a human would just follow it until it got tired and then beat it to death.
Our running endurance didn't evolve by accident. We earned it by chasing dinner.
And that's crazy, though, because, like, I'm not endurance at all. Like, we as a species are endurance runners, but the majority of people are incapable of running long distances, including myself. Like, I don't think I could run a marathon. I don't think I could run a half marathon. I think I could run a 5K, but I think if you were like run a marathon right now, I don't think I would finish. Like, not that I couldn't do it. I think I could get done 26.2 miles, but I think they would close the gates before I was done.
Slowly. Humans can jog at speeds that other mammals have to gallop, forcing other mammals to heat up more over long distances. At least that was the theory. Recently, some researchers have contested that we lack objective data to support this, arguing that humans may be giving themselves too much endurance credit. However, that doesn't really explain everything. Dr. Learman told me he raced 53 horses. He beat 40 of them. That guy's not exactly young.
When the fuck did he... What distance did he race them in? A Devin! Thank you for the 25 gifted subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 25 gifted. A Devin 86. Appreciate the subs. King Bacon, thank you for the 3. K8, thank you for the 2 subs. Compliment Matt, thank you, or Master for the sub. King for the sub. Pietra, thank you for the 3. Nicole, thank you for the sub. Owen, High Energy, thank you for the 5 gifted. T and Hey, thank you for the sub. Hark, Varn, he, not McChunky, thank you for the tier 3, brother. You did not need to do that. Thank you, McChunky, for the tier 3. And a Devin, thank you for the 25 gifted. Again, you fucking beast.
Let's look at the purest endurance test we have.
Marathon.
Greatest example we have of endurance is running.
Wow.
There is no action more straightforward than muddling away on one of these machines until you're tired.
I'm like the most inefficient runner at a gym though, bro. I can't run at a gym because I feel I don't run at a gym because I don't want to, but when I do run at a gym, I feel bad about it because I'm clunky as fuck. I see people running at the gym, like jogging, and they're like light on their feet. You just hear the treadmill tracks, bro. I'm doom, 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 doom. Heavy runner, not light on my toes at all. Could not tiptoe.
Much more my pace. Like this treadmill, the origins of endurance were mechanistic, and the allure of this is understandable. If you know how a machine works, you can calculate its limits.
But what powers this machine? This is where a series of 19th century experiments offered hints. In 1865, 2 German scientists took a hike and collected their own urine, measuring its nitrogen content to establish that protein could not supply all the energy needed for prolonged exertion. As such findings accumulated, it bolstered the once heretical view that human limits are a simple matter of chemistry and math.
But as time went on, endurance proved to be far more fickle, and that is perhaps best summed up by one experiment. Say I wanted to walk or run on this treadmill until I was fully exhausted. There is no science today that can accurately predict when that will happen.
Even if they tried your VO2 max, I feel like if they were like testing how efficiently you were to use oxygen and pump oxygen into your blood, you would then be able to understand how far you could run if they were able to know that prior. Yo, Ready, thank you for the raid, bro. Happy for the sub. Salty, thank you for the 3. Goob for the sub. Salty for the sub. Funny for the sub. Frank for the sub.
It's right now. What caused me to stop when I did?
You wanted to. The mental limit. Oh my God. Yeah. Like physically, there's a limit where it's like if you kept running, you would have a heart attack at some point. But when you are running, you could be as exhausted as you could get to maximum wise, and you could just keep staying at that level. Like if you run a mile, the way that you extend your endurance is by keep pushing when your mind is going, this sucks, this sucks, this sucks, this sucks, stop, stop, stop. Not doing push-ups right now, refund that. Let's lock into the video.
2 max readings were okay, nothing like an ultra endurance.
The Long Walk. Well, the movie The Long Walk's entirely different. I mean, they're walking 310 miles to the point where their feet are fucking bleeding and they're sleeping while they're moving. Like, that's... I don't even know if you were to do the experiment of the long walk today, how far somebody would actually be able to physically go. But yeah, I mean, like there's a mental to it.
Athlete, but
I mean, that is just mainly mental.
Largely speaking, we still share a common thread. Neither of us can push ourselves to pure exhaustion.
The brain's role in all of this is...
Yeah, your brain's always going to tell you to stop before you actually do. You actually like physically are going to die.
highly controversial.
Clear example of this is something that you probably did back in high school. The mile.
Oh, it's horrible. Oh my God, the mile. I think an 800's worse. I think an 800's worse. I would rather run a mile than sprint an 800 because I could jog the mile, whereas an 800's just like, hey, fucking full run 2 laps.
I recently did a 100-day challenge. The fastest lap was always the last lap. And this is well established, well documented with inexperienced runners like myself. But it's also well established with experienced runners.
World records in long distance.
Because you know you're near the end, so your brain kicks up because you're like, I'm almost going to be done.
It's a run with a strikingly consistent pattern that includes an acceleration into the final stages.
This makes no sense. If endurance was mechanistic, we should be far more tired in the final stages of the race. There should be a drop-off, not this late push.
Well, yeah, but I think that's also because your brain's trying to your brain's trying to measure how tired you are and how much you're able to push yourself pacing-wise. So then near the end, you're going, it doesn't matter if I fully exhaust myself because there's not another lap after this. So your second and third lap are going to be slower, because you're going, I need to not be exhausted because I still have another lap to go. I still have another 2 laps. Whereas when it's the final one, you just fucking haul ass.
Maybe be a linear decline, like you're running out of gas. There must be something else.
Is your brain the governor in this example?
A governor. Similarly, Dr. Tim Noakes argued that we have a governor switch built into all of us, suggesting that it wasn't my muscles that failed me, it was my brain sending distress signals well before total exhaustion. Which means I'm probably a bitch.
I mean, that's literally what David Goggins says. That's like the entire point. He's like, who's gonna carry the boats? Your mind's gonna carry you.
Consider a study who looked at 16 individuals who participated in a stationary bike time to exhaustion test. 8 participants were tasked with a mentally draining computer game beforehand. The other 8 watched a few bland documentaries. Both groups were offered the same motivation, a €50 prize. So what happened? Well, the subjects who played the draining computer game, they gave up earlier. 15.1% sooner in the cycling test and reported...
Really? So do you think if you're... let me actually ask this. If you're a high school or college athlete that has a competitive distance race, I'm not talking sprints, a competitive distance race, but that same day before you have to go to the meet, you have a bunch of classes and exams, that you're more likely to go you're more likely to exhaust sooner than you would if you had just done nothing that day.
Higher levels of perceived exertion from the beginning of the cycle. Samuel Marcora,
because your brain's more tired off rip,
who helped administer the study, recruited 13 volunteers to do another exhaustion test. Before them flashed happy or sad faces, flashing so quickly they could not register it. Those shown sad faces quit around 22 minutes. Those shown happy faces lasted about 3 minutes longer and felt significant.
Yo, this is where my ego tells me that shit ain't playing a part in my brain, bro. I feel like I'm running my race. And I know that's wrong, but I'm like, in my head, I'm going, okay, you show me fucking smiling faces. That's making me ride my bike 3 minutes longer. Get the fuck out of here.
Significantly less exertion. The belief is anything that moves the so-called effort dial up or down affects how far or fast you can run. When I say anything, I mean anything, even self-talk, which Marcora tested with another 24 volunteers, half of which were given instructions to mutter basic phrases like, feeling good, push through this. The self-talk group lasted 18% longer. The sense of effort.
I think the biggest thing when I used to, I don't run distance anymore. I was going to say when I run distance, I don't run distance. When I used to do track was if you think about how exhausted you are, you give up so much faster. So when we would go on these distance runs, I would try in every single aspect of my body to distract myself. I would start trying to think about other shit in the next day, or even like if I do cardio at the gym and I'm on like the erg rowing, I'm trying to get my mind on some other shit. Because the second you're going, I feel tired, and all you're thinking about is I feel tired, you're giving up instantly. You're giving up so fast.
Being a non-physical component added.
You got to tell yourself this shit's easy. What I used to do too was when we would run, I would give myself a thing to run to, like a stop sign or like a lighting pole. And then I would go, I could stop there. But as I got closer, I would go, fuck that, I'm not stopping there. And I'd put another marker, like 300 meters down the line.
To our equation. Most of us experience this for the first time by studying. The 201 version of that is...
like a stop sign? Well, yeah, just like anything on the road, like a mailbox. I don't know, whatever I'm fucking looking at.
Working. My brother used to ask my mother, how are you so tired? You just sit at your desk all day. While the question was unintentionally cruel and probably made my mom question sacrificing 25 years of her life to raise 2 dipshit sons, it was an honest one. Sitting in a cubicle all day, a newspaper downtown, that's not a lot of physical activity. Certainly less than my brother and I at football practice and school. But once you get to an honest day's work, you are made painfully aware of the mental energy required.
I think you feel more tired. I think when you have a day, have you ever done like some shit before finals where you're studying for like hours on end? You get out of that and it's like a weird brain fog. Like, not even brain fog, just like mental exhaustion where you're like, I could fall asleep right now.
So, what elements play a role?
Heat?
We heat up in 2 ways. Outside and inside. While this sauna is fairly warm, our bodies are kind of like a furnace. Both of these methods affect athletic performance. Fortunately, sweating is a superpower. We humans dissipate heat more quickly than most other species because we sweat copiously. However, heat still has a significant impact. A number of endurance studies on cyclists and runners have found that performance suffers during a hot day. A 2000 study found a decrease in power output.
Well, yeah. I'd rather run a marathon when it's fucking 50 degrees outside than when it's 95.
Put for cyclists and something else, a higher heart rate.
Ron's running the mile right now. Oh my God, we'll get it. Chat, in real time, we're going to be able to see this. In real time, this is relevant to the video. We're going to be watching a guy push himself to mental... No, he's not. He's sitting on the back of the car.
Just trolling too. Wait, what the fuck? No one showed up. I invited Ludwig, Blackboy Max, KDB, Cutie Cinderella. I invited everyone. Where the fuck is everyone? I think they'll be here in a sec.
Yeah. Is he running it right now? We'll catch back up on him.
When the World Athletic Championships experienced hot conditions over 25 degrees Celsius, there was an average decrease of around 2% in performance. But heat isn't always a detriment. For example, that same study found that the 2% difference was for races over 5,000 meters. Other studies, to an extent, have found that a little heat benefits sprinting performance. The
Sprinting performance, really. Maybe that's good for me at streamer games.
absence of heat is also problematic. There appears to be some medium, but that medium is malleable. The bigger puzzle seems to be the relationship between our brains and heat. Students' test scores struggle on hot days, and for decades, researchers have linked heat and aggression. There are more murders, more assault cases. It isn't just your mother-in-law being a pain. This aggression from heat extends to outdoor sports too. A Duke professor found that pitchers were significantly more likely to retaliate and being a batter in the heat. A meta-analysis in 2016 found that heat adaptation takes about 7 to 14 days and had a moderate to large effect in lowering core body temperature. As for improving overall athletic performance,
Well, isn't that the same thing with, like, I don't know how true this is, but they always say, like, your blood thins and thickens depending on, like, where you are heat-wise. Like, if you're in a colder climate, your colder or higher elevation, your blood is legitimately thicker.
many call exercise.
And so if you're transitioning, it's the same thing with a climate when athletes go from like cold to warmer places or low to high places elevation wise. They have to go like a week or more prior because their body won't be used to it otherwise.
In the heat, a poor man's elevation training. But the challenge with this, as Steve Magnus pointed out to me, you might not be able to work out as long in the heat. When thoughts about the heat creep in like, it's hot as hell in here, instead, mutter phrases like, you're doing fine. Keep pushing. The self-talk group improved their performance from 8 to 11 minutes and importantly, reached a higher core temperature before quitting.
Wow, some self-motivation bullshit. I'm running the mile. I feel like I'm going to pass out. I just got to go, keep going, Joe. You're doing awesome. I feel like I am so much more negative to myself. I know they always say the worst critic for you is yourself, but holy is that fucking true in an athletic sense. If I'm running a mile, I think first half of a lap in, 200 meters in, I'm already tired.
Co-author of that study,
I'm already tired. Shattered mental.
Stephen Chong mentioned, we're pretty sure it's not just a physical thing. Furthering this brain and heat relationship, a 2012 study found that cyclists in a heat chamber went 4% faster when the thermometer was rigged to show 79 instead of 89.
Oh.
In other words,
it's all in your head.
Mindset matters.
That is very motivating. That, like, science legitimately backs up the fact that if you convince yourself, like, placebo's everything. Like, if you convince yourself you're going to do fine, you're going to do fine. If you convince yourself you're not, you're not. You're going to give up. And that's what's weird about humans, is because the placebo effect doesn't exist with, like, other... Like, people always say if your dog's unhealthy, one of the good things about seeing your dog get better is that they're legitimately getting better if they seem like they're getting better. Because with humans, you could just convince yourself you're doing better and your condition's actually still the same, if not getting worse.
If there's one thing we need, it's water.
Does that mean you're going to quit your weed addiction? No, that has no relevance. Absolutely not. And I was thinking about this. Tomorrow, I don't know if I should, like, get high or not before the streamer games, because I get high, like, every day. And so it's like, if I change that, is that going to make me better off or worse off for, like, athletic performance? Like, if I'm not eating an edible right now, you could refund the fuck out of that. I think that was just McChunky. I don't know. Same thing with, like, I was talking to Jinxie. I'm like, oh, maybe we could get, like, food together tomorrow night or some shit. And I was thinking about it. I'm like, am I going to get a beer at a restaurant? Probably. Probably. Is that bad if I drink the day before I'm supposed to compete athletically? I don't know. I would normally do that anyway, so I feel like I might as well not change the groove.
And yet the most controversial sports science topic is hydration.
In the 1904 Olympic...
Isn't that why soccer players swish water in their mouth and spit it out to convince themselves that they're more hydrated than they actually are? Like, it reduces fatigue.
Games, marathoner Thomas Hicks hydrated with some fun.
Wait, he drank brandy?
Brandy and strychnine, a substance known for its use as rat poison.
Did he die?
Hicks would win gold, but he was too sick to collect his medal.
A few years later, James Sullivan, the head of the Amateur Athletic Union, told runners, don't give in to the advice of drinking or eating while running a marathon.
Who the fuck's eating while running a marathon?
It's not.
Ron's running? Who the fuck's eating while running a marathon? That's actively insane.
Right there. Yeah.
Bro. Is it fucking lagging?
It's completely effed.
Oh, there it is.
Wait. Oh, we're back. We're good.
All right, we're good. Where is he running?
Hey, listen, Ron. Just think about every time someone called you a fat piece of fucking bacon. A fat slob. 30% body fat. Worst person to run track. Why is he running track over KDB?
Just remember, I'm gonna beat Joe. I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna beat everybody in this 100-meter dash.
Alright, bro.
I hope all my teammates are watching this. I can prove to them. Joe, Jinxie, whoever's taking this, bro. Hey, listen, YBG, try to stay on the right side.
He'll run right here.
Bro, are we having a pace car for Ron right now? We're gonna have a pace car. What are you, fucking Kipchoge? What are we, fucking running a marathon, dude? We're gonna have a pace car for the mile.
I bet.
Listen, I might start sprinting here and there too.
Do a little. Ready, son? Your goal is to be faster than us, Ron. All right. Let's get 5 like little jumps.
It's all in the mental, bro. He needs to know that.
Just to warm up.
Hold up. Let me call him before he starts.
what's up, bro?
Yo, Ron, I'm watching a video right now about mental and athletic performance, bro. Just keep in mind, whenever you feel tired, just tell yourself you're doing good. You got this, and you'll run better.
Bro, I'll be right in your ear, like I'll be motivating you.
No, it's not. He needs to tell himself that. You telling him that doesn't help. He needs to tell it to himself.
Bro, you shouldn't be thinking like that. You should be like, yo, this is easy, this is light work, 6-minute mile. Let's do this shit. And bro, do not walk. If you walk, for every time you stop and walk, I'm gonna get behind you and spank you. Yo, Joe, is it normal to already have my heart racing before I start?
Yeah, dude. When you line up on the blocks for that fucking 100-meter, you're gonna be free. You realize my heart's gonna be beating 200 beats per minute when they go set.
All right.
Good luck, bro.
All right, bro. I got this. Thank you. All right, man.
Hey, Ron, you got this, bro. You got this, bro. You got the whole world watching. The whole world.
Hey, we're looking to beat 14 minutes.
Oh God, he's gonna try and run a 14-minute mile. We'll tap in halfway through.
Not beneficial.
This advice was seen as gospel for decades to come. In 1968, a 21-year-old Amby Burfoot ran the Boston Marathon on a blistering day without drinking any water, and won.
I feel like that's unsafe, though.
Was real.
No water for like 3 hours, and you're just running. What the fuck is he doing?
Then, this infiltrated the market. Along with it came a new Gatorade sports lab in the late 80s with a new message.
Right now, your body's thirsty for more than water.
You know what you need.
Electrolytes. Electrolytes and sugar.
What?
More fluid. Gatorade helps replace what your body is thirsty for.
Gatorade not only quenches your thirst better, it tastes better too, idiot.
You're drinking the wrong water. Exercise, you lose potassium, fluids, minerals.
Waterboy's a shit movie. I'm just gonna say that.
Minerals, fluids, and salt.
Gatorade.
Gatorade helps put them back fast.
Gatorade.
Say no, bro.
H2O. That's why the pros drink.
Water sucks. It really, really sucks.
Rewatch Waterboy. Rewatch Waterboy.
We need to replace
Waterboy's Adam Sandler's best movie. You're actually on crack. There's so many better movies that Adam Sandler's made. If you think Waterboy is Adam Sandler's best movie, you just don't understand. People could say L to, disagreeing with me and thinking Waterboy's a good movie. No one thinks Waterboy's Adam Sandler's best movie.
all water lost during sweating.
Should your urine turn to the color of Gatorade, you need to drink more
water.
Gatorade, or at least more fluids. Better yet, if you lose any weight while exercising, you are not consuming enough fluids.
Advice would soon also disappear when Cynthia Lucero collapsed in the Boston Marathon. She had drank as much as she could, and her lungs were filled with fluid. USA Track and Field would rewrite their guidelines, suggesting that athletes should now drink when they're thirsty.
Belief in hydration would further fragment. Noakes,
how much water did she drink?
In classic contrarian fashion, wrote a book, Waterlogged, outlining the serious problems of overhydration. His research team looked at 643 finishers of the 2009 marathon, weighing athletes before and after the race. And the results were shocking. The best runners were the most dehydrated. Furthermore, there's evidence to suggest a fair amount of hydrating may be psychological. Jacob Ingebrigtsen, a world champion and gold medalist, took a water break in a fairly short race, the 5K. Multiple studies have found that carb rinsing using a sugary...
That's what I was talking about, where they're just only putting it in their mouth and spitting it out, because it's all just mental.
Carb-filled drink, like Gatorade, can help increase performance, even if you don't swallow. However, there needs to be carbs in the drink.
Why, though? Like, are you actually absorbing the calories? Chat, I'll check Ron in a minute, bro. He's not finishing. Yo, he just started, chat. Let's tap out of that. You're acting like he gonna be done the mile in 2 minutes. Ron died. Stop.
What's the time at?
4 minutes.
4 minutes. That means you're on a 9-minute pace. Honestly, that's not bad at all, Ron. You better keep running, dog. There's no way he's 0.4, bro. Is he fucking cheating?
It might be 0.4, really.
It's already been half a mile.
I mean, he hasn't stopped, so, like, that's all that matters. Oh, you gotta get out. He's
No, what?
He is not running a 0.4 mile pace. Neither of his feet are leaving the fucking ground. He's walking. What the hell are we talking about?
So, is this all just one big conspiracy? Is dehydration a risk, but an overstated one? Probably not. Now, ahead of significant endurance activities, you probably want to get out ahead of your thirst, but in general, your body's pretty good at telling you when you're thirsty. As much as I'd like to throw 300 on that bar back there, it's probably not going to happen. With muscle, it's not a matter of just being fully charged or rested, but as Hutchinson writes in his book, there may be hints of muscular reserve held in capacity. The 1929 German researchers published results of their experiments with a newly developed drug called Pervitin, showing that endurance in a cycling test could be tripled with no apparent changes in metabolism or circulation. This drug was kind of crystal meth, which was kind of...
I love how every time there's like some sort of like athletic or like war-based thing in the 1920s, 30s, and 40s where they're like, yeah, improved performance and kept people awake. It was awesome. Anytime they talk about the drug, whatever name it is, yeah, it was meth. Yeah. There's a little bit of crystal meth in there. There's a little bit of cocaine.
Amphetamine, which kind of had some side effects. But that didn't stop our Germans from piloting Pervitin during the invasion of Poland.
Yeah.
More than 35 million tablets of Panzer Chocolata, tank chocolate, were administered. While historians debate to what extent soldiers used tank chocolate, it is well documented that amphetamines were used. And the early effects spurred lasting rumors of superpowers, heightened alertness, energy, and increased risk-taking. Of course, the fallout and crash wasn't great. Soldiers became confused, irritable, they experienced hallucinations, and went AWOL.
Bro, doing meth and not knowing that you're on meth.
Pervitin was cut back in 1940.
Oh, it's just
it's
a war
stories like
drug.
this that give rise to this hidden superhuman strength we might all possess. One of the most vibrant memories I have is being on the Markham Bridge a few years back. There was a flipped car, and I saw this old lady, somewhat old, pull
like
this
the mom
old man
strength?
out of the car.
Yeah. We're going
Would
to
she
pick
have
up
been
a
able
car.
to replicate that later at the gym that day? I have no idea. Maybe she was a beast, but clearly it stuck with me. And I still...
Yeah, like if a mom sees their kid getting like crushed by something that weighs 500 pounds and they would normally never be able to pick that shit up, in that moment, like they're more likely to be able to do it.
I think about it to this day.
One clear... It is adrenaline. I think that's what it, like, because your body's not telling you you're in pain, you're tired. It's just like, I need to go.
The difference almost all of us can pinpoint is maximum strength versus endurance. For example, when you run a 400 meter, your legs are on fire for the final 150 meters. A different sensation than running a 10K, which I haven't done much of, but people tell me it hurts different. Something we do know about our muscles, they need one key element. This is a factory. Each of these trees effortlessly pulls CO2 from the atmosphere, exchanging it for oxygen. Without our forests, well, we probably wouldn't last long, at least in the way that we do today. But The role of oxygen in endurance is still somewhat of a mystery. Take, for example, your influencer's favorite alphanumeric sonnet, VO2 max, the maximum amount of oxygen
I did say that.
your body can process per unit of time, the size of your engine, if you will. The origins of VO2 max go back to Archibald Hill. Archibald invited a group of participants back to his house where he strapped airbags to their backs, then had them run around his garden. The faster they ran, the more oxygen they required. However, there was a plateau. Eventually, participants wouldn't use any more oxygen despite running faster. A limit. Today, VO2 max is the ultimate vanity metric, outpacing that of a Strava score, but numerous studies have shown that it strongly correlates with longevity. It's also a fairly good predictor of
how long you live,
running performance. A 2021
my VO2 max is probably actually dog shit terrible. Oh no.
study looked.
Oh, we got to check on Ron. Hold up. Is he done?
No. Close that. We're almost done. Think about everybody at the end.
Oh my god.
Take it right at the slide. Run, bro. Run.
He's walking.
Yo, there's canes at the end of this mile.
Oh, you can't lure him with fast food.
Mile. That means start jogging, buddy. There you go.
Yeah, that's fine.
We got canes over here.
Last point 10, okay?
It's a main road now.
Take the right, yep. Yep, pass this up, bro. Pass this up. Keep up the pace. Keep the pace up, Ron. Think about Berger. Think about Ryan Garcia chasing you. You versus him. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna carry the boats? You have to save your family. They're in a burning hot building right now.
Looked at the military recruits and found a strong correlation, as have many other studies. But if we restrict the study to look at, say, just people who run a lot, it doesn't really tell you much. This is where samples can be so devilishly misleading. As soon as we look at people who are runners, VO2 max isn't nearly as important. Many other studies mention VO2 max as well, but as Steve Magnus pointed out to me, there are issues in the way they measure it. VO2 max is essentially one variable. It just doesn't give you the holistic picture. So, when oxygen levels in the brain drop, are we compelled by failing neurons, or are we consciously deciding to decelerate?
Both. Dude, how is he filming these videos? He's like
Whatever
in every landscape ever. Pain.
Maybe you're of the mind that pain is the reason we slow down. Each of us has a different pain tolerance, and studies have shown that those who have good endurance have higher pain tolerance.
Yeah, dude, I think you could probably shoot David Goggins in the chest and you would just be like, that was a bee sting. That didn't hurt.
I quit my job
Ron finished 11 minutes.
in finance when I was 29. 7 years of late call nights, countless meetings with anybody who had a pulse. I quit my job because I could not handle the pain. I could not endure. Neuroscientists would tell you everything is physical. Building endurance is linked to building pain tolerance. With a higher pain tolerance, maybe I would have stayed. I could have warded off those evil forces en route to a higher sense of purpose, of efficiency, of success. If only I had more endurance, more willpower.
Yep, there it is. How do we garner more willpower and fight procrastination and stop our minds from doing the wrong thing at the wrong time?
Hey, nice. Efficiency loop, rest into self-care, hobbies into side hustles. But something happens to us when we don't listen at 2x speed. We think. I went somewhere else, somewhere I didn't have to sell the company product, somewhere I could start making videos and replace those call nights to boomers who had no interest in talking to me. Although I worked slightly more hours, my effort dial was 1/10 what it was. I got off the wheel, and yet I was more productive. This is the paradox of endure. Grit is wonderful, but what about when you stay too long at a company? When you stay too long in a relationship? If you're not enduring, then you're not improving. And yet plyometrics teaches us that it's not about jumping as much as possible, it's about jumping as high as possible. Distance training teaches us that running slow is the key to running fast. Endurance paved the way for us to build civilizations, and thankfully we don't die most of the time we do hard things, but the opposite of a great virtue, that can still be a great virtue.
Oh, that was a fucking good ending, bro. This was actually probably one of the most well-shot, like, videos I've seen on YouTube. This was posted 5 months ago. Michael McKelvey. Dude, cinema videos, bro. I think you know why I think I already subbed to him? I think he made the video about sports gambling. No, he made one about human limit. Odds of going pro. We watched that one. It's a lot about sports. I feel like he made one about sports gambling. Maybe I'm crazy. Like those offshore gambling sites. That might have been a different YouTuber. Fucking sub to him. Holy. All right. Ron finished.
Mine Hiller. Whenever it says start, it's going to count down from 3.
Oh, Jason's doing it now.
Even if it's locked, it'll tell you. You ready? You got to be 10 minutes.
Worst fit possible to be running right now. I mean, Jason, wear like shorter shorts and a fucking different t-shirt, brother. What the fuck is this?
Let's go, you fat bitch. Yeah. Let's go, you fat bitch. All that jogging's not going to get you anywhere.
I actually think he's wearing the worst outfit to be running right now. Like, outside of, like, fucking blue jeans. All right. Chat, we're calling that there. That was a W stream. I will see you guys here next Friday. I will be live Saturday, Sunday, co-streaming streamer games. You'll see me on that. But outside of that, chat, I'll be gone. I'm gone tomorrow. I'm back Saturday, Sunday, and then gone Monday through Thursday. I'll be back next Friday, chat. We're going to be doing reacts, random games, maybe. Or actually reacts. We're going to watch our streamer games as well. I'll probably, have a story time, regular reacts and shit. That next Saturday, Uncanny Tales Skin Stapler. The next Sunday reacts, and we're doing the cereal review with Small Fries, UK versus US cereals. Random game day the next day. That Tuesday, the 11th, Tommy NFG collab, Jinxie 2v2 Rainbow Tournament. And then we'll go from there. Then I'm basically streaming like a week straight, off 3, on 3, off 4. And then we're back. But yeah, I appreciate y'all. Next charity stream, August 19th. Don't know which charity we're doing yet, but I'll probably announce that next Friday. But yeah, definitively August 19th. FNAF 2 bunny costume video 18th. But yeah, Wild Will, thank you for the sub. What's up, bro? Ro, thank you for the 5 gifts. BM, thank you for the 3. Yakofu, F, Key, Spy, Young, iBoy, and Game, thank you for the sub. I haven't been, I didn't post on YouTube yesterday, and I'm not posting today. But I will be posting basically like the next week straight. That's why I'm not just posting these 2 days, because I'll be posting tomorrow through the fucking like 11th, basically. I'll be posting for the next like 15 days straight. But yeah, appreciate y'all. Go watch the old YouTube videos, and I will catch y'all later. Who do we want to raid? Camden, thank you for the fucking 10 gifted subs at the end of stream, bro. Appreciate that shit. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. Oh, Chris is about to get covered in peanut butter. Should we raid? Squad for the sub. Camden, thank you for the 10 gifteds. I will see you guys next Friday. Outside of that, we'll be co-streaming Saturday, Sunday, so you'll see me there, but I just won't be talking directly to you guys. But yeah, Appreciate y'all. Hope you had fun. Go watch the YouTube videos while I'm gone, and I'll be vlogging and doing a bunch of other content, though. I'm not just taking a break. But yeah, appreciate y'all. Wish me luck on the 100 meters. Peace.